JustinFREAKIN is a formidable voice in the culture.
Hey Justin, are you trolling?
This is the Troll Patrol, live with Justin Freakin.
Welcome to the Troll Patrol Live. It's a freaking New Year's Eve. Welcome in. I got a big show planned. This one's going to be awesome. If you like police chases, if you like crime stories, if you like dumb political stories, this is the show for you. We're jam-packed with it. I got all kinds of cat videos and animal videos and stories about animals. We're going to do multiple animal stories at the end. I got a police chase happened today. There was a New Year's Eve police chase. We had another one that happened a week or two ago in Washington. That this one's going to be fun. If you don't know about what happened in Washington about a week ago, I think. I'm gonna play you the entire video. It's like 17 minutes long. It's fun. Perp pulls a lieutenant out of her unmarked cop car. And hilarity ensues. We're coming on just slightly before the top of the hour because we're gonna take New Year's in Kiev and Athens, Greece. It doesn't look like it's too festive in Kiev, to be honest with you. But Greece, we might see a cool fireworks display, light display, drone display maybe. I don't even know how they do it anymore. We'll celebrate New Year's all across the globe, all throughout the night. We'll go over the year that was 2025. We'll look ahead to the year that is 2026. We've got some breaking news we're going to have to talk about. The House Oversight Committee released the transcript of the Jack Smith deposition just like in the last couple of hours. And you know what that tells me? It tells me they don't want anybody to pay attention to it because you do it on a holiday. Speaking of holiday, welcome in. Welcome. Was there no... Yeah, there was no chat on the screen. Oh, that was from where I recorded the opening for the best of last night. I took the chat off of the screen. So, yeah, you can see the celebration starting in Athens there. You can see some fireworks in the background. Those are probably residential, I guess. And over here in the corner, we're coming up. It is the top of the hour for us, but slightly behind. Watching a feed of a feed. Live feed from Athens, relayed through the BBC, relayed through YouTube, relayed through me, relayed through Twitch. You end up with a little bit of a lag. Gonna be 2026 in Athens, Greece, momentarily. Kiev as well, but as I said, it doesn't look too fast. It looks pretty solemn over in Kiev. It is the top of the hour now. Seeing a lot of fireworks in Athens. Maybe they don't have like an official fireworks celebration or something. These are just like people shooting off fireworks outside their houses. Do we have audio? (2026) in Athens, Greece. Oh, there we go. So, Happy New Year to you fuckers over in Greece. Yeah, poor puppies. I always feel sorry for puppies on New Year's, 4th of July. I feel sorry for Smokey. Bragg, welcome in. Well, we are going to be watching at the top of the hour the celebration in each municipality as we go through the time zones, welcoming everyone to the year 2026. We're here on YouTube, podcast people. We're going to be going for a few hours, and then we'll switch over to Twitch and Kick exclusively. And we'll take the Dick Clark New Year's Rockin' Eve, other festivities on other channels. Glitchmaster, welcome in. The thing I miss about Obama was just he was well spoken. We had a president that could articulate a thought. It was thoughtful. We've got such a low bar at this point. I don't know what we do. Abolish both political parties. Make everybody resign from Congress and the Senate. And re-elect everybody all over again. I'm just throwing out, we need some, if they do not want heads to roll, they're gonna have to come up with some radical compromise here. This is Cape Town, South Africa. Oregon gal, welcome in. DJ Dub. We can't just deport Trump. He has to be Mussolini'd. I can get away with that on Twitch, right? I can say that. Everybody knows what I mean. He needs to be Mussolini'd and upside down, specifically. They did it to Mussolini upside down because he did not deserve to be right side up. God, what a beautiful shot. Athens, Greece. It was like the Parthenon up there on the hill, right? Yeah, you're right. Congestive heart failure. It looks like it's going to get him any day, but it's been that way for a few years now. Well, I think once Trump is gone, the cult of personality is gone. I don't think the coalition holds together. But they're also ripe just for another demagogue to come along, so that is the fireworks display in Athens. We're about 2 hours away from fireworks in London. Warlord, I have not forgot about you. Of course, we're going to take fireworks from London here shortly. What do we want to start with here? Let's start with Jack Smith. I feel like that's the more pertinent news. The House, I believe it's the Oversight Committee. I just said 2 hours, didn't I? The House Oversight Committee, I believe. House Judiciary Committee, I'm sorry. The House Judiciary Committee has released its transcript of its deposition with Jack Smith just in the last couple of hours.
It is good to be with you. I'm Antonia Hilton. We start this hour with breaking news. Republicans on the House Judiciary Committee have just released transcripts and video.
We won't forget about you, Frag, I promise.
Special counsel Jack Smith. Smith is the one who requested the full deposition be released. That was after his request for a public hearing was rejected. Now we have the details, what Jack Smith told lawmakers on December 17th. And it's the first time we're hearing from Jack Smith on the details of his investigation and his indictment of President Trump.
The timing and speed of our work reflects the strength of the evidence and our confidence that we would have secured convictions at trial. If asked whether to prosecute a former president based on the same facts today, I would do so regardless of whether that president was a Republican or a Democrat.
Let's bring in MS Now Capitol Hill reporter Kevin Fry, MS Now legal analyst Joyce Vance, a former U.S. attorney, and former HUD Secretary Julian Castro. Kevin, I'll begin with you. Break down for us, what more are we learning from these deposition transcripts?
Right, so this The deposition lasts, or at least the transcript lasts, about 240 pages. It's 8 hours of video to comb through. Our team is dutifully doing that right now. But to tick through some of the key headlines here, he says,
yeah, we'll be watching video of this.
And the law did not
next
justify
time we do the news.
Forward. He said to this committee that he would not have pursued, would not have been comfortable, or rather he would have been comfortable not going ahead with this case. He says that the case was built not just on those that opposed Trump, but also some of his allies and those that voted for him. He says that the AG, who of course was at the time a Biden appointee, and the president himself, President Biden, did not pressure him to find a case or to go after the president or actually press charges. He also notably took up an issue that has been hot on Capitol Hill in the last 2 months, where several Republican senators and one House member said that they had their phone records reviewed by the DOJ as part of this investigation. Jack Smith was looking into phone calls that the president had around the January 6th attack on the Capitol. And Smith...
These motherfucking senators that he looked into wanted to get paid from the taxpayer for them being investigated for doing the crime that they absolutely did, that they got off scot-free with.
Basically pushed back at lawmakers and
they wanted us to
that
pay
the
them for
responsibility
it.
for those phone calls and records being reviewed rests with Trump himself. We should note it's the records, not the actual transcripts. They weren't listening in real time. But perhaps the biggest headline here is this, as part of an exchange with one of the lawyers about the standing of this case. Take a listen.
You just made some pretty definitive statements about, your belief that President Trump was guilty of these charges. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe we had proof beyond a reasonable doubt in both cases.
And doesn't the Justice Manual prohibit prosecutors from asserting that a defendant is guilty of something before a jury?
No.
When a case is pending, yes.
So Jack Smith there, very confident in the case that he was able to bring. Of course, he was not able to bring either of those to trial because of,
Well, I mean, like, a prosecutor isn't going to bring a case unless they think they have the evidence beyond a reasonable doubt. Because they're not supposed to. That's why they... But yeah, he wouldn't publicly say it. That's the point. He wouldn't publicly say it while the case was pending.
Various instances. One other note here, of course, is the timing of all of this. This is now being released in the afternoon on New Year's Eve. This is seemingly designed to get lost, is what would one call a news dump on New Year's Eve.
Yep.
In the middle of a very quiet week here in Washington. Of course, for Democrats who are going to be pouring through this, hoping to find things that they can highlight, this will, one, revive the January 6th.
And honestly, revive the January 6th as we're coming up on January 6th is going to be perfect for the news cycle to, all these news stations have combed through these 8 hours. They wanted it to go under the radar, but it's actually going to take these news stations 3-4 days to be able to go through the 8 hours and really understand what is in it. So then we're going to have pieces starting next week. They probably actually played into the news cycle really well.
Case just ahead of the January 6th anniversary. The 5th anniversary is next week.
Joyce, I want to read for you one of the strong quotes from this deposition transcript. Jack Smith saying, exploiting that violence, President Trump and his associates tried to call members of Congress in furtherance of their criminal scheme, urging them to further delay certification of the 2020 election. I did not choose those members. President Trump did. Joyce, how do you read his tone? The fact that he doesn't mince words here. This does not seem like someone who's afraid of what we know many have been afraid of, which is that if you go against Trump in a definitive manner such as this, he's likely going to try to find a way to come after you next. How do you read his tone, his posturing here?
This is an experienced career prosecutor, someone who's done cases both domestically and in international courts. It's fair to characterize him as someone who is fearless, which is exactly what we, the public, are entitled to expect from our prosecutors. Without fear, without favor, that's the portrait that emerges of Jack Smith as we begin to review this testimony. You know, the quote you read, I think, is a very important one. This echoes something that prosecutors frequently tell juries in closing arguments. And it's something that I've done many times with the jury. And it goes something like this. You tell the jury when you're talking about the witnesses that you were able to present to them, that you, the prosecutor, didn't pick the witnesses, that the defendant picks the witnesses, that those are the people he chooses to consort with. Because often defense lawyers will argue about the credibility of witnesses that the prosecution puts on, people who were in essence co-conspirators and not exactly altar boys. And so that's something that prosecutors do frequently. Here, Jack Smith does a variant of it. He says, if you're unhappy that we tried to get your phone records, that's not on us, the prosecution. That's on Donald Trump, the man who chose to call you as events were transpiring on January 6th. And many of those incidents were publicly documented. There was newspaper reporting about calls that were made to one senator that were intended for brand new Alabama Senator Tommy Tuberville. The senator who received the call actually handed his phone over to Tuberville, who spoke to Trump for several minutes as senators were being evacuated on January 6th. So it's important to understand that prosecutors were not, this was not a wiretap. They were not getting the contents of these calls. They were simply getting records that confirmed what phone calls were made, what numbers they were between, and what times they were made at. That's a real treasure trove of information for prosecutors in terms of identifying potential witnesses and other sorts of information. And it really would have been prosecutorial malpractice not to get those records. So although many of the Republican senators complained that this information was obtained by prosecutors, it's simply a very mundane prosecutorial practice to pull these sorts of records out.
Julian, what do you make of the timing of this release? That Kevin, he touched on this. You know, I think we're all familiar with the news.
Did you think Johnny Cochran was a hot lawyer?
At times, but also the fact that they've released this
Alan Dershowitz, a hot
YouTube
lawyer?
After so much resistance over a public hearing, when Jack Smith made very clear that he was willing to tell
F.
this
Lee
story,
Bailey?
to state his
Or are you
case
only
in front of the
referring
American
to
people in
if
front of
you
cameras
are
from the get-go?
a woman?
Yeah, I mean, this is in politics the classic thing that you do when you want to bury something. You know, as Kevin mentioned, look, nobody is paying attention today compared to other days. It's New Year's Eve. People are on holiday, taking a break if they can. And so the politics of this are very clear. Republicans are doing it, but they don't think this is necessarily going to help their case. And to anybody that cares about transparency, the rule of law, due process, this is a very, significant moment in this case to celebrate, because the false narrative that's being put forth here is that somehow Jack Smith and the Biden Justice Department went on a witch hunt of Donald Trump. And the more transparency, the more sunlight we have, like this transcript and the video, I think the more you see that that's completely bogus. It's not true. That's why they're burying it on New Year's Eve.
I want to bring into the conversation now David Drucker, too. He's an MS Now contributor.
I'm going to assume this means you think that you think Dershowitz was a hot lawyer here. You like the mustache, I take it. Nobody could be my brother? Really? Yet again confirming that people think I look Jewish. I'm not Jewish. That's as stereotypical Jewish as you can get, and you're saying it's like looking in a mirror. No! Curious, sir, we're getting ready to celebrate 420. You should walk in here. I think I heard her go, eh, in the background. But I'm not sure. I got headphones on, so I'm not aware of what she actually said. But if you would like to partake in 420, it is getting ready to be 420 in the Central Time Zone. I don't have a mustache. I have a Fu Manchu. Much different than a mustache. I'm getting into... You're comparing me to a known pedophile. Sorry to get a little indignant over here. My chat's telling me I look like Trump personal lawyer. Known pedophile. Alan Dershowitz. 30 seconds until 4:20 in the Central Time Zone. If you would like to partake in 4:20, get your accoutrements ready. 20 seconds. Got a fun little countdown. Oh yeah. Light one up, tip one back. Oh shit, it was a hell of a hit. We're back, refresh. Way too dank. Gearser got in here just in time. Just in time. Oh, I can't hit it again. Oh god. That one got me. I think it got her too. Way too dank. You okay? Oh, I can play a commercial and come carry your groceries for you. Oh. Yeah, chat will judge me if I don't go carry groceries. Go ahead, light one up, tip one back. It's alright to have a little fun before you hit the sack. I'm JustinFREAKIN.
All we're establishing is this guy's wicked sick aesthetic.
Not high enough for this shit.
I guess I gotta thank Matt Walsh for introducing me to JustinFREAKIN.
Hey there, y'all. We're about to get stupid, locked into what that news beat doing. Fu Manchu and a slick bandana, colder than ice, smoother than Santana. Audio, video, chat and calls. Right-wing nut jobs haunt the halls. What you wanna watch? Hey, what you think? And there's only one choice. It's JustinFREAKIN.
The guy's, he's a formidable voice in the culture.
Light one up and tip one back. It's a right to be high. Let's grab a snack. It's fucking news, quit panic, attack, and play your cards right and get a titty slap. Jump in Discords, have some fun. The man will talk to everyone. Get high and try to debate. When shit pops off, chat thinks it's great. What do you think you're doing? Join the troll patrol. Wherever discourse is brewing, he gives it that southern drawl.
So let's go ahead and bring in Justin. Hey Justin, how's it going, brother?
First of all, I want to say you're poser South. I'm in Alabama. I'm the real South.
Okay, all right. So why don't you tell us what it takes to be a man?
Well, I don't know. I'm in Alabama and I'll fuck a man in a dress. Why won't you fuck a man in a dress? Are you that insecure that you won't fuck a man in a dress?
That's fantastic. So you're okay with that, right?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
Good.
Right-wingers are morons.
Light one hit and hit one back. One more clip before we hit the set. Set an alert when that shit goes live. Social fucking support and hit subscribe. Light one up and take a hit. He does no harm, but it takes no shit. He's the last one standing when the ship is sinking. Let's take another rip for JustinFREAKIN.
Light one up, tip one back. I'm JustinFREAKIN.
Not high enough for this shit.
Fair enough, Flo. I don't know how to make it not... Like, it has to go to all of them because the restream does it. It's showing up in the Twitch chat, but it's also going to YouTube and Rumble and blah blah blah. I'm sorry that there was dabs in this bong. It really got me. Oh god. Soup! Oh my god, Soup! You handsome man! Happy New Year. I heard that you were probably out in the woods sword fighting, and that's why I hadn't seen you lately. I asked Thread, I'm like, where is Soup? Probably out in the woods sword fighting. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. I didn't know if it was a euphemism. I know it's literally, but like I didn't know if it was also a euphemism. Bubblegum runts and Candyland. Candyland was what I was smoking on. It really put me on my ass just now. Okay. I've got a smorgasbord of different shit. We're going to do CNN interviewed that grifter Nick Shirley. We're going to do that here in a little bit. But first, let's do one of the many 2025 recap pieces I have. This one is probably the most all-encompassing, and then we'll sprinkle the other ones throughout the rest of the show. Because, you know, a lot of these are probably going to cover all the same stories. This is the ABC 2025, what you need to know about what happened this past year. Oh, I don't have it in the right browser. My apologies. I don't know how I did that.
This is 2025, what you need to know.
The golden age of America begins right now.
It's been a year of major moments.
It's been a hell of a year.
Outbreaks to wildfires.
Like it's been a hell of a decade in the past year.
Los Angeles.
And the death of Pope Francis a day after Easter, followed by the election of Pope Leo.
Oh, he'll probably get sued, but it won't be enough to keep him down.
Plus a ceasefire in Gaza, but the war still rages in Ukraine.
James O'Keefe all over again.
With no clear end in sight.
Astronauts spent several extra months in space, then finally brought home safely. And DOGE enacted sweeping federal spending cuts as the nation faced
the chainsaw. I remember that chart.
Making headlines this year, including high-profile cases.
My girl Karen Reed.
Kaylee would have kicked your ass.
Yes, would have kicked his fucking ass, Brian Koberger.
And cultural phenomena to unforgettable sports highlights. 2025 was a year that captivated the world.
Oh, the Coldplay concert. I'd forgotten about that.
Stories that define the year.
And she just given an interview like a week or two ago.
This is 2025, what you need to know.
I'm Rachel Scott.
And I'm James Longman. Welcome to this special edition of What You Need to Know, our 2025 end-of-year review.
Oh, like they said, it looks really nice. It was great with my graphics, too.
Unforgettable.
From breakthroughs that made history to jaw-dropping heights and the unforgettable moments in pop culture, 2025 was a year that captured audiences around the world.
It was a year defined by political unrest with a sweeping immigration crackdown, high-profile trials, and natural disasters.
Deadly apocalyptic scene.
Yeah, we started off the year with
through Los Angeles.
The Palisades fire.
Thousands of homes destroyed here. The scope of the loss here, though, is unimaginable.
It's devastating. It's devastating, and I feel for those people. I've spoke to some of them. I hear it in their voices. It tears up my heartstrings.
Deadly flash flooding engulfing several parts of Texas. The devastation at the campsite.
Oh, I forgot about the Camp Mystic shit.
Completely upended.
Multiple rivers in Washington are in major flood stage.
Emergency workers came in after midnight to get everybody evacuated because the water level was rising so quickly.
deadly terror attack in New Orleans on New Year's Day morning, killing 14 people and injuring dozens more.
Yeah, and they're wanting to shut down Bourbon Street.
With an American Airlines regional jet killed.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that.
No survivors.
After months of delays, the Justice Department now beginning to release hundreds of thousands of documents from its investigation to sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
Sean Combs is behind bars, sentenced to 4 years in prison for transporting women and male escorts across
Bad
state
boy
lines
for life.
prostitution.
Karen Reed was acquitted in the killing of her police officer boyfriend, John O'Keefe.
Menendez brother denied parole for the notorious shotgun murders of their parent 36 years ago.
Brian Koberger taking a plea deal and admitting to murdering 4 University of Idaho students.
They're still left with the question of why. Why did he target those students?
The evidence suppression hearing in the case against accused killer Luigi Mangione wrapped. The judge gave both sides deadlines to submit final arguments.
Free Luigi.
With a ruling on evidence expected in May.
Mangione has pleaded not guilty to murder charges. His lawyers are trying to get key evidence thrown out.
Accused of stabbing his famous parents, Nick Reiner, now charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder.
Brian Cole Jr. was arrested and charged with placing the pipe bombs at the RNC and the DNC.
Vance Bolter, who authorities say assassinated a beloved Minnesota lawmaker and her husband and wounded another legislator and his spouse.
The gunman opened fire inside the Midtown Manhattan building that houses NFL headquarters.
Conservative activist Charlie Kirk dead at 31 years old after authorities say he was shot while speaking at Utah Valley University.
Horror in the heart of the nation's capital. A gunman opening fire on 2 armed members of the National Guard.
Officials say a 48-year-old man shot and killed students in a Brown University lecture hall, then murdered an MIT professor 2 days later.
People in over 2,700 cities taking to the streets, calling it No King's Day.
Democracy is dying and we have to save it.
Now to American politics in 2025.
From the government shutdown to the immigration.
Oh, it's gonna be one of those nights. No. It's just the internet being a little bratty with me tonight. Just wants to. There's your 3-streak stream. You were saying your stream got reset last night. It says you got a 3-streak stream. 3-stream streaks.
Crackdown. The news out of Washington was constant and often controversial in 2025.
I, Donald John Trump.
2025 marked President Trump's return to the
That hat.
An historic political comeback.
America's decline is over.
The president immediately getting down to business. More than 200 executive actions on day one, including rescinding nearly 80 Biden-era actions.
So this is January 6th.
And pardoning 1,500 people convicted of crimes stemming from the January 6th insurrection at the Capitol. The president put billionaire Elon Musk in charge of the so-called Department of Government Efficiency, created by executive order to cut federal spending. Trump giving Musk immense power to slash government jobs and eliminate programs and offices. Foreign policy dominated the president's agenda this year.
If you didn't have
in February, an explosive meeting in the Oval Office with Ukraine's President Zelensky.
Not in a good position. You don't have the cards right now.
And the president in August rolling out a red carpet in Alaska for Russian President Vladimir Putin.
I've always had a fantastic relationship with President Putin.
Oh, I'm sure.
The president said he could solve the Russia-Ukraine crisis on day one, but a year into his presidency, the war rages on, despite follow-up meetings with Zelensky and shuttle diplomacy by the president's special envoy. The president flexing U.S. military and diplomatic strength in the Middle East, in July ordering a strike on Iran's nuclear facilities.
There will be either peace or there will be tragedy for Iran.
And this fall, the longest government shutdown in U.S. history, 43 days.
Iran's saying they're ready for war right now.
Weeks to extend expiring Obamacare subsidies,
stand up to the
but ultimately giving up their demand and voting to fund the government. Democrats in November scored big wins in 3 key races: Virginia governor, New Jersey governor, and New York City mayor. Exit polls showing voters' top concern: affordability. The White House says President Trump will hit the road early next year to tout his efforts to bring down prices ahead of the midterm elections.
And of course, it wasn't just the U.S. making headlines. Global events shaped 2025 in a big way.
From wars in Ukraine and Gaza and showdowns with foreign leaders, it was a wild year for international events.
Joy.
Well, I'd never thought about that.
News of these first steps has sparked celebrations across Gaza and Israel.
This is such a happy moment for us, the families of the hostages. Such a happy moment for all Israelis.
Thousands of Palestinians.
Technically, the ceasefire is still held.
Returning to what is left of their homes in this 2-year war.
Salwa Sharab says she doesn't even know where.
Doesn't feel like it, but
all our hard work, all our life's effort is gone. 60 years, all gone. Nothing left.
More than 3 years after Russia's invasion, Trump's repeated attempts to broker a ceasefire have so far failed to bring the conflict to an end.
Ukrainians are dying. Killed in Russia.
Bibi Netanyahu, Flo.
Skies.
An Air India jet carrying 230 passengers and 12 crew crashed just after takeoff, killing everyone but one on board.
Very, very busy residential area, and the plane's wings were.
There's some other person inside of.
Flew over these buildings before
Israel.
crashing over there.
President Trump escalating tensions with Venezuela, warning all airlines, pilots, drug dealers, and human traffickers, please consider
it is a really fucking good guess.
Surrounding Venezuela to be
I hadn't thought about
entirety.
You can see we've spotted a pair of U.S. warships, where those ships are a part of the largest U.S. military buildup in this region.
The fallout from the killing of 3 Americans in central Syria. 2 U.S. soldiers and 1 U.S. civilian interpreter ambushed by a lone ISIS gunman.
Horror in Hong Kong in this devastating fire ripping through this huge apartment complex. 7 31-story tower
that was
blocks
wild.
Out of control for hours. This man screaming for his wife, who he says couldn't get out.
Father and son, who authorities say carried out anti-Semitic massacre at a Hanukkah celebration on Australia's iconic Bondi Beach.
We're gonna hear from that dude here in just a little bit.
Broke into the Louvre, making off with priceless pieces of France's crown jewels.
Pope Leo XIV, the first pope ever from the U.S., on the balcony.
Oh, there was apparently another robbery.
2025 was a pivotal year.
This time in Germany, they
from new changes to vaccine policy to the high cost of keeping families healthy. Here's a look back.
2025 brought major shakeups to vaccine policy in the U.S. Health Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. dismissed the advisory panel on vaccines at the CDC and replaced it with new members. Kennedy also proposed splitting or limiting long-standing childhood vaccine combinations. Meanwhile, the U.S. saw its worst measles outbreak in more than 3 decades in 2025. Health officials say waning vaccination rates threaten to roll back decades of progress. The country could even lose its measles elimination status. This all coming as health insurance costs surged. Average family premiums for employer-based coverage rose 6% to nearly $27,000. Many Americans now face double-digit or higher premium hikes as expanded subsidies under the Affordable Care Act are set to expire at the end of the year.
2025 was a year that truly saw the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat in the world of sports.
We got to see the Eagles fly, Oklahoma City bringing the Thunder, and the Aces play a winning hand. Here's a look back.
I have no idea what they just said. It was like speaking a whole other language.
Super Bowl 59 belonged to the Philadelphia.
None of that made any sense.
Past the Kansas City Chiefs, led by Super Bowl MVP Jalen Hurts. Ohio State scored 31.
I feel like I watched that and I don't fucking
the Fighting
remember
Irish
it.
of Notre Dame in the College Football Playoff National Championship for their 6th national title. History made on the links. Rory McIlroy winning the Masters in a one-hole playoff, earning his first green jacket and completing the elusive career Grand Slam. Over on the ice, Alex Ovechkin surpassing Wayne Gretzky for most goals in NHL history, becoming the first player ever to score 900 career goals. More history on the court as the Oklahoma City Thunder won Game 7 of the NBA Finals to win their first title.
Oh, they won the championship?
WNBA Finals, the Las Vegas Aces swept the Phoenix Mercury for their 3rd title in 4
Is that Angel Reese?
And in a thrilling
I love her.
Hollywood Game 7 finish, the Los Angeles Dodgers outlasting the Toronto Blue Jays in extra innings, winning back-to-back World Series titles.
And now let's take a look at the biggest viral moments of 2025.
The ones that made us laugh, cry, and gave us hope.
It was the kiss cam seen around the world.
From high-profile breakups
to new engagements
and the dream proposal that was photobombed by a candy bar.
Italian brain rot took over our screens.
AI.
Did it take over our screens? I didn't know about it until like a week ago. But apparently it was one of Curiouser's top songs on YouTube. Ballerina Cappuccino. Do you guys know about Ballerina Cappuccino?
From high-profile breakups
to new engagements
and the dream proposal that was photobombed by a candy bar.
Italian brain rot took over our screens.
AI robots gained some speed,
kicking into high gear.
Apparently the kids are really into
an
it.
order at In-N-Out Burger became a sensation.
An unexpected hungry guest made off with a steak dinner.
And Dine and Dash became Dine and Crash. The Boo Boos were the it toy of 2025.
The seal that went on a bar crawl.
And the trash raccoon who broke into a liquor store and passed out.
I love that raccoon.
In 2025, Rachel and I have covered stories from Tokyo to Doha, taking you with us along the way.
Here's a look at the cities we visited this year, reporting on some of the biggest headlines.
I'm James Ongman from ABC News. I'm in Paris, where we've just been inside the Louvre.
I'm Rachel Scott from ABC News in South Korea, traveling with the president.
I'm in Ahmedabad in India, where that devastating jet crash has left hundreds dead.
I'm at Reagan National Airport.
The FAA is warning that thousands of flights could be canceled over the next several days. It just needs to end.
Mr. Putin, will you agree to a ceasefire?
This building is huge. It's like an aircraft hangar.
Mr. President, you said you would have no problem with releasing the full video.
That's you said that. I didn't say that.
This is about as close as we can get to the strike site. No one thought they'd strike Qatar.
As you can tell, this crowd is roaring.
Was this all worth it? From movies we screened to shows we streamed and music we listened to, 2025 was a blizzard of entertainment.
Oh yeah, hit me with the pop culture. What was 2025 like?
When it comes to pop culture, 2025 was, well, a history-making year at the box office. Zootopia 2 becoming the fastest PG-rated film to cross the $1 billion mark globally.
Had no idea. What the fuck is that movie? Love that movie though.
Starring two Michael B. Jordans, became the highest-grossing original horror film in U.S. history. And it was an out-of-this-world year for Blue Aliens, Green Witches, and Chicken Jockeys. And on the small screen,
we're a normal family. You'll see.
We were torn.
Stop telling me to watch White Lotus.
Team Alex or Team Robert.
Robert and Whitney!
Queen Bee winning a surprise country album Grammy. And at long last, Album of the Year. Stranger Things absolutely mind-flaying the competition, earning its biggest English
Curiouser's into it. She had to pop her.
Welcome to the Eras Tour.
Taylor Swift doing a countdown of their own.
Hell, we watched the Eras Tour
With the end
for
of
a
an
Live
era
Music Monday.
hitting all the right notes on Disney+.
I've not seen the docuseries. I would watch it though.
Fill those theaters. And we're all counting down to the Oscars and the return of host Conan O'Brien, and likely Leo DiCaprio in the Best Actor race. And who else, Adam Sandler?
From the midterm elections to a milestone birthday for America and a World Cup on the horizon.
Oh yeah, we're coming up on the
here to watch.
Joe O'Brien.
Semi-quincentennial
2026
or whatever.
James and Rachel, a lot to watch.
It's a weird, chunky word.
Critical elections to a historic anniversary to a global sporting event taking place in part here in the U.S. Let's start with those critical midterm elections that will feature congressional and local races. They could shift the balance of power in Washington.
We have to win.
Semi-quincentennial. Congress is on the line, and with semi-quincentennial to be impacted here and to play a role in these
semi-quincentennial
trade tariffs, immigration, federal spending, health care, all of it being closely watched by lawmakers and voters, and those races set to set the stage for the 2028.
So get ready to hear that word next
2026
year.
Also marks 250 years since the signing of the Declaration of Independence. Cities across the country are planning to host events here in Washington, D.C. The Smithsonian and other institutions plan to hold concerts and feature feature historical displays, and the 2026 World Cup will be hosted by the U.S., Canada, and Mexico. It's the first with 48 teams and 104 matches across 16 cities.
They didn't even say it. Maybe it's not going to become a thing.
Massive economic opportunities. So from those events and so much more to watch out for here, 2026 shaping up to be a year with big moments.
We have a new ball tonight.
2025 reminded us that in a year of uncertainty and change, people found strength and hope in the moments that mattered most.
And as we step into the new year, we carry the lessons and stories that shaped our world and the people who inspire us.
Thank you for spending this year watching with us.
We'll have so much more here on What You Need to Know in 2026. We'll see you then.
So that was the ABC rundown. Let's see, we've got 15 minutes until the next New Year's. What can we do in 15 minutes? Let's do, you want to do a couple of crime stories? Let's do a couple of crime stories. A driver was arrested after he crashed his car into a police cruiser. He tried to flee.
Neosho County Sheriff's deputies arrested a man in connection to a hit and run on one of their patrol vehicles. This morning, the sheriff's office released this video showing the moment of the crash captured from the deputy's dash camera. Investigators say Friday evening, a deputy was parked off the roadway.
Ran right the fuck into it. This is the day after Christmas. Just hit it head on.
In a pasture.
Almost like he was trying to do it.
In connection to a hit and run on one of their patrol vehicles. This morning, the sheriff's office released this video showing the moment of the crash captured from the deputy's dash camera. Investigators say Friday evening, a deputy was parked off the roadway in a pasture access on 160th Road between Kiowa and Jackson Roads. They say a vehicle driven by 48-year-old Jeremy Borton of Buffalo, Kansas, off the road and into the ditch. When it did, as you can see in the video, it slammed into the deputy's vehicle head on. They say the deputy radioed in the crash and activated her emergency equipment.
My knees hurt really badly. Vehicle's trying to leave. It's gonna be a white Dodge Ram, 4-door.
She's taking a shit. I shouldn't laugh at her.
Westbound. My vehicle's completely disabled.
Investigators say the patrol vehicle received enough damage that the car lost power, and they were not able to retrieve the video and audio until yesterday afternoon. Deputies arrested Borton for leaving the scene, failure to report, driving while suspended, no ignition interlock device when required, no insurance, and aggravated battery. The deputy received non-life-threatening injuries.
God damn. Yep, I see why you're in. Definitely. This guy tried to steal a plane from a hangar in Van Nuys. Immediately crashed it into the hangar.
Well, here locally, a suspect is in custody after a stolen plane crashed into a hangar at the Van Nuys airport. KTLA 5's Jillian Smuckler live in Van Nuys with more on a story you'll see only on 5. Jillian?
Hey, Glenn.
I love that she's sitting in the plane. Is it the plane that had crashed into the hangar, or is she just sitting in a plane? It's probably just a plane. It would be even better if she was sitting in the one that crashed.
Story you'll see only on 5. Jillian?
Hey, Glenn. Yeah, I am sitting in the same model airplane that was reportedly stolen from this place this morning in Van Nuys. And you can see the make, the model. This is exactly what it was, except obviously.
Oh, I'm sorry, Oregon Gal. You got a knife?
But this is pretty similar. A man managed to break in
She's sitting in the same
and then
plane.
Start the airplane before causing thousands of dollars worth of damage. Take a look at the Sky 5 video showing a small plane lodged nose first into a hangar at the Van Nuys Airport. The owner of LA Flight Academy says a 37-year-old man broke into his family-owned flight school Thursday morning.
No one we know. He fled, but I heard that he got caught.
He damaged a door and an exterior camera before taking a single-engine Cessna inside.
You can just start the plane and start, taxiing. So it's not that hard. No, it's not that hard.
But it didn't get far.
Well, the plane was here, so it taxied about 50, 60 feet.
And never got off the ground.
No.
He says the man went full power, lost control, and crashed. One wing clipped a hangar before the nose of the plane punched through the wall.
I didn't know how that was possible, how someone was able to get into the airport, get into our plane, find the key to the plane, and take the plane, and even get to start the plane, which was the craziest part.
You can see how much damage it caused. The owner estimates around $75,000 to the plane, $10,000 for the hangar, and a Porsche worth about $100,000 was also hit.
I have no words. Yeah, we're still trying to process this.
Los Angeles Airport Police were first on scene with the FBI responding as a precaution. The suspect was arrested at the airport. At this time, it's unclear if investigators are searching for anyone else, but officials say no one was hurt and the incident didn't pose a threat beyond airport grounds. So obviously a lot of questions remain, including that man's name. We don't have that, just the age, 37 years old. But I did talk to the owner here, and he says nobody knew the man. He was completely random. But obviously he knew something about this flight academy. They think maybe the police told them actually on scene. He may have watched a YouTube video because he managed to break in here. He was able to figure out how to start this plane and then obviously get it moving before crashing into that hangar. So a lot of questions and concerns. But one thing the owner did tell me was he plans to increase security to hopefully prevent this from happening sometime in the future. But for now, reporting live in Van Nuys, Jillian Smuckler, KTLA 5 News.
Jillian, thank you.
With a name like Smucklers, you know it's got to be good. Also, and this is why I need to go and re-download the extension. I always turn the thumbs off at the end because it's like this. I'll see titties or something. I'll be like, well, I need to see that video. Body cam goat over here. It's totally gonna make me watch that video later. It's going in my watch later.
A titty slap!
Come on now. You guys were talking about Jesus Take the Wheel earlier when we watched the story the cop got crashed into. Phil Machina, welcome in. Quesadilla. DJ Dub, did I tell you good evening? On the YouTube, you can go and watch the best of the Troll Patrol. It's 2 parts. The second part debuts or premieres at 8 p.m. tonight. The first part's already up. But I was going back watching the stories from this previous year. If you can't get enough of yearly recaps, I can assure you that most of the stories that are in my recap are not the same stories that were covered by ABC. Some a little bit. But most of the stories I cover, because mine are like the funniest things from the Troll Patrol throughout the year. And you saying Jesus Take the Wheel reminded me of the very first video I put on the best of. It was the MAGA influencers. They were riding to the Capitol on the anniversary of January 6th. Streaming, by the way, as he's driving.
Here we go. M-A-G-A. M-A-G-A-A.
They're not listening to YMCA. They're listening to a song where the lyrics are actually M-A-G-A.
Say it louder. M-A-G-A-A.
I'm sure everyone knows where this is going. If you haven't seen it already.
God has cleared a path for us today. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
God has cleared a path for us today.
Oh, no.
Literally said it. God has cleared a path for us today. And it wasn't that much for, like, you'll see, if you watch the best of, you'll see the whole thing in its entirety and not cut up. See, the internet does this from time to time. It's just kind of shitty. Can't be talking bad about MAGA and they'll take you down. You can't get some schadenfreude off of some MAGAs wrecking. Boy meets Minnie, welcome in. Holiday. Can you shout out my boy? Wrecked so hard it crashed the stream too. Oh my god, that's funny. It's that Spectrum internet. But anyway, if you would like to watch the best of the Troll Patrol, this is the link to part 1. Part 2 debuts later on tonight. I titled part 2 The Search for a GOP Mommy, but I assure you, not the whole thing is about a GOP mommy. Just about 40 minutes, maybe. And it's multiple clips. And also I included some funny shit. I even edited a little bit. I added some stuff to the best of, just to, you know, add context. Including sticking in a clip from the end of last year. The first time I ever called Joni Ernst. In order to really put in context. And I put clearly, like, October of 2024 amongst the best of 2025. And then it immediately goes to Joni Ernst announcing her retirement. We are about 4 minutes away from New Year's in, was it the Netherlands? I think we're coming up on Paris. This is gonna be hardcore. It's already hardcore. Shit.
J'ai deux amours, ton pays et Paris.
Yeah, Paris has some crazy ass show going on here. This is amazing. Holy shit, this is cool. Kind of looks like a butthole though when they do that. Sorry to all the other countries that are also getting ready to ring in the new year, but like France has you beat. Also, we probably missed like Doha, Dubai, places like that. They go fucking all out too. We'll go back and watch those here in a little bit. We're coming up on it. It's about 2 minutes, according to their clock, about a minute my time. Happy New Year to everybody celebrating 2026 in whatever fucking time zone this is. My clock says it's the top of the hour. This is breathtaking. Oh yeah. They're building some arch that looks very Nazi-ish. I feel like I do this every year, like, oh my god, look how fucking awesome Paris is. Central European time, thank you, Tier 2. Also, good evening, Happy New Year to you. Yeah, this is officially their New Year's. Oh, there it is. The delays make it really weird. Oh, I guess I bring in the new year. One up, tip one back. That's a fucking New Year's celebration. They're gonna get me copyright claimed, aren't they? Even though, like, it's me showing France.tv through the BBC and yada yada yada. This is probably like some actual artist's song. I don't know, but they're France artists. They might not claim me because I'm in the US. I don't know how it works. Then I'm probably gonna get some stupid AI company that actually works on behalf of the record company, the distributor in the US that comes after me. It's some bullshit. If there's like a public celebration that's being broadcast everywhere, I should be allowed to show it, not get copyright claimed. I have no idea what you're talking about, Flash. Grok can take it. I have Grok. I have Grok. Ooh, I would love to see your kebab and hummus recipes. I feel like you've posted a food pic before and it looked amazing. My God, this is beautiful. Way to go, Perry. Shelly! Is this an Erica Kirk show? No, she's not good. She is in the best of, if you watch part 2. I jerk off to Erica Kirk. I get it. The pairs, the fireworks. Haha. I was a little slow on that one, Shelly. Sorry. She's walking out in Grand Prairie. Forgive me, I'm really high. And it was funny because clinically, welcome in. Because I was busy all day, and I even told clinically, I even told Curiouser, like, I haven't had a chance to even get high yet. It was like 2 o'clock. I hit the bowl once, but that was just for the video where I'm like introducing the best of, and I'm like, light one up, tip one back. This is like the time I saw Bass Nectar. I had to think about it a little bit, Flo. People, welcome in. I had to include me jerking off to Erica, though. That was a great clip. Wow, you're a really big fan, aren't you? Were you just like trying to see the frog song and he wouldn't do it any of the times you saw him, so you had to keep seeing him? On the dozenth time you saw the frog song? Oh, okay. Leftist, welcome in. I had to show restraint on how much Charlie Kirk and Erica Kirk to put in the best of. You know, only the prime cuts went into the best of episodes. Oh, you were just going to a lot of festivals. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I saw him at a festival. That's exactly where I saw him at. And I saw them do the frog song. Ribbit. Yeah, I feel like there was a equilibrium at one point in time between 95 and about 2010, 11, 12 maybe. And maybe even up to like 2015. Maybe a good 20 years where things like concerts were value for buck. You really got a good deal. Excellent. Happy New Year to, what was it, Central European time? Central European time. Yeah, and I didn't drink, so it was amazing. Very good for me. Let's watch one of the first, it's not the first, but one of the first countries to celebrate New Year's. This is New Zealand. Auckland, New Zealand. Earlier today, what about midnight? Last night? This morning? Talking about times and years and shit as we're going through this, it's kind of hard. It's happened about 18 hours ago, maybe? Is that it? Am I mathing right? Pretty fucking cool. Let's see if we got any of the other ones up. Here is the UAE. The UAE held a record-breaking drone show. Buckle up for this. Be careful out there, weary traveler, as you go to quench your parchment. That's fucking cool. Like summoning the Phoenix in a Final Fantasy. Okay, you guys are talking like there's blizzard everywhere. Is there a gigantic blizzard moving through the country I don't know about? That I'm not aware of? Days-long New Year's holiday storm. What? Oh, it's the Northeast. Ah, they get snow all the time. I'm in the South. Is this the countdown to the actual new year?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Boom! Holy shit! shit. And they got drones with cameras up there in the fireworks. That's fucking cool. This is the UAE. And apparently this was a record-breaking drone show, firework and drone show. I don't know what record it broke, but holy fuck, it's awesome. We got about 5 minutes until 4:20 in Mountain Time, in the Mountain Time zone in the U.S. It's weird, we're doing multiple countdowns. Countdown to New Year's, countdown to 420s, time zones all across the world. Holy shit. Prometheus, welcome in, my friend. You're saying the Qatari fireworks. This happened earlier. This is not happening now. We're watching a replay. You see the Qatari fireworks are preparing for it down there in the bottom corner. I'm sure those were great as well. Those Arab countries that made a fortune off of U.S. Oil and greed. They really know how to put on a show like this. Damn, Flash, did you tell them that? Did you send that to Xi Jinping? Did you tell Pooh Bear about that? That's a great plan. I don't think they want a world war that is physical. Well, you should make a fortune in this economy, Flash. This display was to blow up and destroy all the passports of all the temporary foreign workers who built the city in horrible conditions. Literal slave labor. That's how the pyramids were built, though. I had a professor that was like, there's no conspiracy behind it. There's no aliens. They just threw countless human lives at it. And I'm like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Each firework is a Laotian man being shot out of a cannon. And they had a lot of time, exactly. You got a lot of time to drag fucking boulders across the desert when, you know, you don't have TV. What were they gonna do? Watch Survivor? The UAE's fireworks? If you're gonna smoke with me on 420 and Mountain Time, you've got just over 30 seconds. Oh, shit. She popped in on me. About 20 seconds until 4:20 Mountain Time. Man, Paris this is the UAE and it's insane, but they, it's already been past like the really cool part. Paris was mind-blowing. There's no cable or internet in ancient Egypt to keep people occupied. They built pyramids. Came up with geometry. No, we were talking about the slave labor that went into building the city, the UAE. I shouted at you like Paris, like when Paris was doing their countdown. Holy shit, it was so fucking cool. You would have loved it. I understand. I'd tune me out too. No, Paris was insane. Fucking, we're gonna go back to the UAE here, which is going nuts. In at the top every hour. This is the end of the UAE show. I'm watching the replay of it. This is some kind of record breaking. Paris was there in like that torch, and they had all kinds of shit projected. Had laser lights, fireworks, dubstep. That was intense. I'm good. I don't know if I can hit it again. Thank you. Let's do Tokyo. Drake, welcome in, my friend. Well, now that Drake's here, I'll save Tokyo for a second. Earlier today in LA, we had what I would like to call a New Year's Eve police chase. Oh, no. I was freaking out there. I thought it said Phoenix for a second. I was like, oh, it's not even in LA. No, this is the Phoenix station. The sister station taking the LA feed.
No. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Definitely not taking the 405, but he could still get off.
Chris has got a hard on for this. Yeah, it looks pretty overcast here.
Okay, copy all.
Streamed 7 hours ago. Pursuit of burglary suspect in East Los Angeles. I wouldn't lie to you, my friend. They look like they got a
He's very
flat
good.
rear.
And when he's not cutting people off.
Hyundai?
Looks like he's thinking about Sepulveda. No, we passed Sepulveda. Yeah, we're going to the beach.
If it was 7 hours ago, that means it's about noon my time. About 9 your time.
Going to the shoreline.
He's definitely sustained some damage.
Why not? Well, maybe. Oh, wait a minute. He's going to LAX.
Uh-oh. They might not be able to follow him.
It's going to be tough unless he goes south. But I don't think he will. He looks like he's setting up for a left.
Oh, the video keeps going, so I'm assuming Chris is gonna hook us up here. If he was smart, he would ditch under the underpass. But then again, I don't know if around LAX is the right place to
Maybe he goes
ditch.
straight. And we went straight. Don't know what he's thinking.
You have no clue what this is. What is this car? Anybody know?
Definitely on the phone. He's
on the phone. Is it a Ford?
On the other hand, is he touching something or is he just kind of just one-handed? Yeah, maybe it's on the shifter. Yeah. Still on live now. Uh-oh. Where'd he go?
Could be touching his dick.
That's not him. Where'd he go? Can we move a little? Okay, copy all.
Yeah, the helicopters, they can ask for permission, and sometimes LAX will let them fly close.
Yeah, looks like we're parking.
Uh-oh.
Our
What the
first
fuck?
look.
He didn't like the look of things. He took a survey of the land, didn't like the layout, got back in the car.
What's he doing? Did he make a U-turn? He's making a U-turn. He likes those three-point turns. Yep, going back north.
I don't remember the movie Speed. I saw it in like 97.
Like all that
96, 95. When did it come out? Whenever it came out on VHS, I saw it. I think the actual movie might have came out around 94. And then I saw it around 95, 96.
Oh, come on, dude.
Maybe not even the VHS. May have been on, a recorded tape my grandfather gave me off of his HBO or Cinemax or whatever.
I wonder why he stopped and popped out and was just like looked around. Does this mean we're still?
Those were the days.
A couple more days of winter. Oh, jeez. It's going to be tough. Where'd he go? There he is. Yeah, it was going to be tough right in
Totally
here.
bootlegged.
He just went through there. There he is. It's tricky to rock around, That's right on time. It's tricky.
Wow, Chris.
Oh,
T-minus, welcome him.
Oh, no.
Going to Mexico for New Year's. Is this business or pleasure?
There he is.
Media Witch told me she saw you the other day. You had a bunch of apples?
Blinker on, and he made a right turn. Man. Yep, passing
El Jefe.
prisoner transport bus. Oh, the irony.
Well, he's using the turn signal.
Oh.
Well, hey, fair enough, T-minus. Fair enough. I like the way you think.
Where are we going now?
And that means you're getting paid for some personal time, too. That's insane.
Oh,
Always a win-win.
It's going to be difficult. Yes, sir. You know,
when your business is pleasure.
But I don't think I can. I think we're just setting ourselves up for failure.
Oh, that's awesome, T-minus.
Look at this shit. Look at him. He's sitting right there. This guy went by you twice. How does he know? How does he know? He doesn't know. If he goes south, we're
lucky
golden,
guessed
right?
twice.
Maybe
he's got a scanner. There are apps you can tap into scanners through the apps. There are apps that use data to pinpoint where the police are.
Dude, what do you? Why
It's
do you
not
run
out of the
this
realm
red
of
light?
possibility.
Why do you have to run this red light?
I think this is Chris Christie, not the former governor of New Jersey. If it's not, it's Stu Peters. No, not Stu Peters. Stu,
Oh, man, what?
Fuck, I forget what Stu's name is.
I'm really confused. I mean, more so than my usual self. I guess, yeah.
Stu Mundell. I said Stu Peters. That's that conspiracy guy that Egoplex producer Dave be covered. Well, there's a guy pulling up with him. Somebody's racing him.
Well,
if
he goes north, then you know he's just gonna fly off into the sunset. Anybody else here? Are we the only ones?
I assume he means the only news outlets covering it. It is New Year's Eve. They're not on the main channel. You can tell by the way he's talking. He's not talking like a reporter that's talking to
Maybe
everybody.
he got a phone call from whoever was going to let him into the apartment building. Said, yeah, come on over. Yeah, man, I got you. I'll open the garage door for you.
Yeah, he's only on like the internet only
It's the most
feed.
exciting pursuit I've been on in a while. Oh, this is the only pursuit I've been on in a while.
Okay, if it's the only pursuit he's been on in a while, that leads me to believe that it was that this is Chris. Zon, welcome in. Yeah, can you imagine if I was up there doing the commentary? Basically, he's just, the channel is open. He's talking to producers, the helicopter people. He's got a channel for the cops and shit.
Yeah. Unless he like, you know, does his own thing. Yeah, it looks like he's unhappy with his choice.
If I did porn, my name would be Buck Naked. It's a Seinfeld reference.
Yep. This might be the end. This is the end.
Oh, that was freaky.
Hey, we won't be able to follow him. I mean, we can try, I guess. I don't know. I can feel Chris is probably talking to LAX right now. Yeah, he's going to go under the bridge here in a minute. And we
said, Chris, maybe this is Stu?
There he goes. No, I don't think so. I think this is just dumb luck.
Oh, this is totally where you should go and ditch a car and
we're gonna try to cross.
I had no idea that was a thing. Yeah, go to LAX. New police hack if you're in LA, cause fuck, this is the place to go.
They're not letting us do the Sepulveda? Bastards. Just hang here, though. Just hang here. Just hang here. Jeez, it's taking forever to get through there. I'm kind of wondering, did I miss him? That's not him, is it? That's him. Let's see. Maybe we can follow him for a little bit. Maybe he'll come back. Come back. Come back, baby. Come back.
I have no idea what he's singing there. I also like to sing as I'm covering the news.
Looks like he's riding off into the sunset. Oh, LAX, why do you got to be so mean to us? You know why? Because you're jerks. That's why. Straight out jerks.
Straight out jerks, LAX.
I'm being serious. Looks like he's cutting over, wants to go somewhere. Looks like he wants to make a left turn, a right turn. Hang on. See where he pops out. He's going to pop out right over here somewhere. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe he ran out of gas. He was just trying to... Oh, there he is.
Stay away.
Pardon me? Oh. Yeah, I'm just not a fan. I know they won't. You said it. I believe you.
Chris or Stu is not a fan of Alice in Chains. I like that we're having a conversation with each other. There's one-sided on each side, but meshes well together. Somehow we're on the same wavelength, singing the same songs and shit.
I think he made the turn and I missed him. I'm being serious. I'll call myself out. Either that or he made the turn here, and we just couldn't see him.
Hello, Mr. Elwood. I'm still choked up over a bowl I smoked with Curiouser like 10 minutes ago. I'm dying over here.
Camera operator. Sorry. Yeah, we can go. Crappy camera operator.
I assume he's the one operating it. I don't know for sure. The crappy camera operator.
Freddie, do we want to go back and see the crash, or we don't care?
I'm sorry, I just butchered Sade.
Well, do you remember where it was?
I butchered a lot of things, but like she didn't deserve that.
Santa Ana. All right.
Come back to it.
I know you're busy. Maybe I'll be able to just, hit contacts or whatever.
One of these cameras? I don't exactly know, because might be something special that's mounted. It's in a waterproof casing or something.
Why do we gotta hop again? What
happened? He might have a GoPro up there. If so, it's all the accessories and everything, $1,000, $1,500.
Oh, maybe that's it.
It's a little more high end with a nicer lens. Maybe talking.
I thought you were just flying slow.
$3-4 grand. Yeah, true. This is not a GoPro. You're right.
And I know I'm being selfish, but if we can try to get over to the Rose Bowl,
Yeah, it could be an iPhone 11.
That because that's starting today for the 11.
The fact that I used to do photography. I worked for Olin Mills in 2007.
Yeah, but
2007, 2008.
Right.
And when I worked for Olin Mills, the cameras were like 25 megapixels. That was the fucking high end in a goddamn studio. Like my camera on my phone is like 100 times better than that. It's insanity. I wouldn't think six figures, no. It's the infrared and shit that they're paying for.
Of course. Unvaccinate. Those unvaxxers.
Those unvaxxers. Nikon, Canon, Fuji. Kodak doesn't make them anymore, I don't think. Maybe? I don't know what Kodak does anymore. They are still a thing. Kinda, I think. Sony makes cameras. And then you got a whole bunch of, others. Cerny. You buy a Cerny off of Temu. Oh, why are we still watching this? Sorry about that. Let's go to Washington Post, covering the wildest political moments of the year.
First full day as president. We're back.
I'm glad Trump's here at the moment. It's like daddy arrived and he's taking his belt off.
I'm glad he acknowledges that I'm a good boy. I am a good boy.
They don't need to have $30. They can have 3. They don't need to have 250 pencils.
You don't have the cards right now. With us, you start having cards.
Right, for $5 million, this could be yours. I hereby give myself $1 billion. I could be a stupid person and say, oh, no, we don't want a free plane. A lot of people are saying maybe we like a dictator. I don't like a dictator. You better comply, because otherwise you're not getting any federal funding. See you in court.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Have you said thank you once? It's somewhat voluntary, but it's also, if you don't answer, I guess you get fired.
Do you think he violated the law? Well, technically, yeah, but he has the authority.
It's time for guillotine.
If you're incompetent, it's impossible.
Well, George W. there.
Some of the things that I say will be incorrect.
Nobody was texting war plans.
Either he was lying to us on Sunday, or he's incompetent.
How's the number on your phone? Well, if you have somebody else's contact and then somehow it gets sucked in.
I always say you have to learn from every experience.
People are sort of looking around thinking, wow, well, maybe I could get a chicken in my backyard.
The steak and shake has been great. The French fries.
You can't get a glass of water in your office?
No, they have to pay for it. They have to join the water club.
Why are you protecting pedophiles?
That is maybe the most offensive thing you could say to me.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
Look, he's not like a friend of mine. He's somebody that I know.
Have you seen that letter?
I've not, but I would love to.
Oh no! Apparently, used Mar-a-Lago as a breeding ground. Marla Maples would take young women to the side, or take take women that had daughters at the club to the side and tell them not to let their daughters around all these creepy men. Marla Maples apparently hated Jeffrey Epstein. Like, we were getting all kinds of new information, as I said we would.
See, it just seems really wild. Yeah, I don't want to see that.
Is that a good signature? Seriously, is that a good
Paradigm Shift, welcome in. Happy New Year to
See
you.
this pen? My desk is the Middle East. Came to Japan. Here's the story. The windmills are driving the whales crazy. Skedaddle. You know the word skedaddle? It means skedaddle. Stealth technology. It's virtually unseeable. You have draw, and then you have draw. Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. To a tag ovalia. I haven't learned this language yet. What did he say? I don't want to comment on it. The answer is yes. I don't know them, but I love them. It's a record that won't be beaten by practically, I would say, by anybody. I have no idea what they analyze, but whatever they analyze it well. Grabbed, like you grab a beautiful little baby. You grab your baby. They were getting...
You grab your baby.
$1,000
Where's that money coming from?
I don't know. I'll get it from someplace. The 2.7 is now 3.1.
I'm not aware of that.
Yeah, it just came out. This is not Home Depot. I've always said, why doesn't it have a flagpole from the grass? Darling, could you turn off the pile drivers? Sorry, darling, that's progress. They will never give me a Nobel Peace Prize. The two things I got from the United Nations, a bad escalator and a bad teleprompter. Be cool when you walk down. Don't pop down the stairs. Since politics, I never mention looks. Woman with the wild hair. I guess we can say a trophy one. The fat shot.
It's completely unacceptable to see fat generals and admirals.
My body is a little bit larger than...
The fat shot. Textilian, welcome in.
So much more hardcore.
He looks like he's like 4'10".
People say that you are like American Psycho.
Men and women are different ways that men can compartmentalize things.
The other one is you. What? How many ones?
We are coming up on New Year's in London.
I was going to use a B word.
We're going to take the live feed from the BBC here in about 4 minutes.
People from all countries.
Bull. These guys don't give a shit. I don't give a shit.
We are done with that shit.
Go yourself.
No f***ing way.
And yourself.
To my haters.
A lot of swearing in
Stop yelling.
politics now.
Non-yeller.
I'm standing.
A non-yeller.
Hey, Trump, we won't let you take our democracy down. Burn it down to the ground.
We will win. We won't rest.
He's always been sort of a loser, but an intelligent one.
You got to get CNN to talk about these issues.
We're literally talking about it right now.
People are around.
I don't know. I don't remember the elf door.
Very long time.
I will praise Nancy Pelosi.
I hate my opponent, and I don't want the best for them.
He's just a vile creature.
Every parade has the right to exist.
We all are going to die.
I don't think there's anything going to get me in heaven.
Turn the volume up.
If you want to take it outside,
Mr. Chairman, I am not a secret Nazi.
Why don't you wear a suit?
I have not lost control.
Biden can't hit a ball 30 yards. I looked at his swing.
You know, this president doesn't sleep. He's working all the time.
Don't forget.
So,
I don't want to keep doing this. I'm going to call it.
this is going to be great television, I will say that.
Are you guys still here? Huh, that's weird. It told me you guys weren't here for a second. I thought I lost connection again. Trump capped off the year with this doozy that the Washington Post might not have been able to have time to include. He took calls on Christmas Eve, took calls from Mar-a-Lago. I didn't think he would do this. This is a tradition presidents do, but I didn't think Trump would do it because I don't remember him doing it in the first term. But here he is taking calls on Christmas.
I'm fine. You sound so beautiful and cute. How old are you?
I'm 8.
Wow, so smart. You sound so smart. So do you have a question? I'm fine. You sound so beautiful and cute. How old are you?
I'm 8.
Wow, so smart. You sound so smart. So do you have a question? I'm fine. You sound so beautiful and cute. How old are you?
I'm 8.
Wow, so smart. You sound so smart. So do you have a question? I'm fine. You sound so beautiful.
Oh, I think it's specifically the chat. It's not that the stream went down. Apparently the chat fucked up for a little bit. Creepy as fuck indeed. Okay, so we're going to go to London. Does it have to be the BBC specifically? I had the BBC hook pulled up. Is that that's the goddamn K-pop Demon Hunter. London, Ontario or London, England? My brother in Christ, BBC isn't even live yet. They say they don't start for another 10 minutes. Here we go, the Daily Record. Curious's granddaughter told me she had never seen K-pop Demon Hunter as she was watching it. I was like, you've never seen this movie before? No. And then she proceeds to stand up and do the song with all the choreography. And I'm like, you said you'd never seen it before. No, she totally watched. She's watched it dozens of times, apparently. Are you asking me when your country is going to play a song? My cheesy poofs. We are under 10 minutes away from it being 2026 in London. Playing the Eurythmics now. We were going up, up, up. It'll be the year of war. What kind of war? Oh, I thought you meant some sort of world war or something. You're saying American Civil War. I mean, I don't know about that. I don't think the right wing has actual balls. I don't know. Like, it's just rich people. I don't think the rank and file have the balls to actually, you know, do anything. Cicero, welcome in. That's also a good possibility. Flash is right. Like, if the coalitions holding America together come apart, it's going to have ripple effects throughout the world. And there are several conflicts that are on the precipice. I have to go refill my drink, so enjoy this shot of some circular thing. What is this thing, Warlord? Is it a... Looks like an amusement park ride. Clearly a Ferris wheel. Is it a Ferris wheel? A famous Ferris wheel. Well, can you get on the Ferris wheel, or are they just specifically using it? Because, like, it doesn't look like it has carts on it. Millennium Eye. Got big carts. I don't think it's me and YouTube. I think it's their camera. What was 5 minutes ago? Oh, you're doing the countdown? I don't, this is, wasn't Sky's, the Daily Record. They don't have a, it's the same fucking shot on the sun. Is BBC Around the World showing London?
Has this tradition been going?
Oh, it has been going on forever because it started out as something that it's very simple to make. So it kind of
resembles, oh, that looks good.
Good health and protection for the new year because it's such a fatty, warm food. And that's how the tradition started.
That's what we're watching right now, isn't it?
And you decided not to go to a fireworks display. Did you see any fireworks where you are, or is it really just a really quiet location where you can contemplate in the woods the year ahead?
Yes, that's exactly what we did. We actually hear the owls in the trees next to our house, but we do have a village close to where we live, so we do see fireworks, but they're very far away.
And I wonder, you are now in 2026. We're going to ask various people what their resolutions are, what they're looking forward to in the new year. What are you looking forward to in 2026?
I've thought about this a lot, and for me, I think the most important thing is to be happy myself and make others happy as well, because in the end I think that's what it's really about. So I
Hello World, there's a song that we're singing,
and friendship and
come on, get happy
together in the new year.
I think those are wonderful sentiments that I think we can all
once
agree
again as we're coming up on
the
midnight hour here,
watching or listening to us. Giselle, thank you very much, and a happy new year from all of us here.
The lag in
we are
the
just
relay is going to make it a little off.
Joining you in 2026, and I hope
for me, my time is about a minute and some change until the top of the hour.
Doughy balls that you've eaten with us today. Thank you very much.
Is this Greenwich Mean Time? Is that what the time zone is?
They did look rather nice, didn't they, those donuts with the icing sugar on top. Right, let me show you the pictures live from central London, because we are now very, very close to welcoming in 2026 here in London, and of course in Edinburgh.
Less than a minute away, Warlord, which is probably even less for you.
The clock counting.
Julie, welcome in.
The people there on the banks of the River Thames. They are.
But we'll go by the feed that we're watching.
Earlier from Greg McKenzie, that togetherness is the theme of this year's fireworks display. What an amazing view we get from the helicopter there. You can see the London Eye all lit up, ready for these fireworks displays. Of course, it hasn't.
The London Eye, not the Millennial Eye.
It started back in 1989 for the Millennium. That was the first of the big fireworks displays.
I assume it's actually 2026 for you, Warlord.
London is now the biggest fireworks display in Europe. There are going to be more than
according to my clock, it is officially 2026
display tonight
in London.
400.
They're getting ready to set off the fireworks.
As we saw, the crowds are huge in central London. There has to be a ticketed event now because so many people want to come. There are 100,000 people on the banks of the River Thames. It has taken a crew of 32 fireworks, sound and lighting specialist technicians working day and night from the 27th through to midnight to get this to work. We know that they only got onto the London Eye at 4 o'clock this afternoon to rig the pyrotechnics that are there. The planning for this takes months and months, and then they also bring the soundtrack together as well to bring us these famous fireworks that are going to take place. You are going to be able to see them all live here.
Here we go.
BBC News. A warning that there are flashing images involved. Let's head to the banks of the Thames for the countdown.
It's so far behind. Oh yeah, through all the relays and everything, we're quite behind. It was like 2 minutes ago. Hey, Fragwitz hit 2026 before you did. Fuck, that's cool.
Where you from? I'm from London, baby. Check it out now. London town. Tell them what's up. Right about
have a little snoop around in 2025, shall we?
check it out now.
It's been a positively tropical summer. It's going to be hot, hot,
I don't know, they're playing British artists, aren't they?
hot. But I don't like it this hot.
Double.
Yeah, they're not British, are they?
Great Britain, Wimbledon champions.
Shane Lowry has done it, and on American soil, Europe have retained the Ryder Cup.
I didn't hear what he said. Are those stars actually there, or is that something the BBC is doing?
An unforgettable year for women's sport in England.
The 2025 Rugby World Cup final.
Rugby World Cup? No, I guess it's there. How do they do that projection like that?
The Red Roses and Lionesses are victorious. And still the European champions, the Lionesses, go back to back. Overcoming adversity, creating their own destiny. Now that is
There's like a webbing in the thing. I noticed it earlier when we were just sitting on the shop before everything started. Like it's a. I assume there's some kind of screen thing there, or multiple
England means to
screens.
me, the real England. When it's sunny, it's too hot. When it's cold, the weather's rubbish. England to me is a cup of tea. How many sugars? I'm sweet enough. England to me is Caribbean barbers with the sharpest trim. It's Christian neighbours saying Happy Hanukkah, mate, and Muslim mums saying Merry Christmas, love. And you think you're seeing flags now? Wait until the World Cup's on. Then you'll know about flags, my son. Because this is what England means to me. It's about loving each other, no matter what colour you are, where you're from, or who your God is. Because this is England. This is the United Kingdom.
If you respect how we came. Oi, 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 oi. African don't act yola. Body your dish shape like cola. Back up, here, come closer.
I am indeed talking to Curiouser. I'm sorry, are you? I was letting the fireworks be cool.
So let's grab a cuppa and get together.
That was neat. Media Winch, welcome in.
Hello, fellow Londoners.
Is JetBlue a British company? They just
Let us stand for positivity
sponsored it.
Embrace the magic that we all have inside, and come together.
What does the Wizard of Oz have to do with any of this? Britons have been pretty cool, but like Britons so far are like third of all the ones we've watched. Like goddamn, the UAE was insane. Paris is my top one.
Happy New Year.
Fire Resist, welcome in. I've not seen The Wicked. I've not heard the best of things. I've heard it's pretty mid. Like that it's good, but it's not, 709. Soup. Yes, 420 West Coast coming at you in 11 minutes.
We can dance all night. We can dance together. We can dance in the morning light. So let's put on our classics and we'll have a little dance, shall we?
With somebody. Wanna feel the heat with somebody. Oh, that's cool. Oh God, T-Minus. Brother, I want to give you a hug. Leftists over here always got to rain on the parade. Be like, oh, there's going to be so much debris in that lake after all these fireworks. Flash gonna come in here and be pedantic. No, it's actually a canal. I love you guys so much. Oh, fucking warlord. It's a river. Oh, yeah, it is the River Thames. It belongs to all the Tims of the world. The debris is cleaner than the river. River, lake, pond, Rom's ass, swamp ass. At the Pink Pony Club. Oh, that was cool.
No matter what, London will always shine bright as a city of hope and a place for everyone.
Totally bald. Which cat do you want? You want the socks? Because he's right here next to me. He's also kind of being a pain in the ass, so.
Happy New Year.
There's your country's national anthem, motherfucker. Oh, well, that kind of ended abruptly. Happy New Year. I figured they'd play the whole song and then people would kiss and yada, yada, yada. Motherfuckers talk about London doing the best fireworks after we have watched so many really cool ones. We have time to watch Thailand before 420. We got about 5 minutes. This was Thailand. This is Bangkok, Thailand.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
celestial grace.
Why am I covering it? We're just, you know, watching all the fireworks across the world. Because we're not a real country, Flash. When you gonna get with the monarchy?
Spirit of Siam United.
พลังแผ่นดินใต้ฟ้าสยาม
The camera is pretty wonky.
和共荣
Is that supposed to be Buddha? God, what a beautiful area.
Legacy of devotion and glory of prosperity.
มรดกแห่งพระมหากรุณาธิคุณแผ่รัศมีแห่งความรุ่งเรืองนิรันดร์
Oh, thank you for the resub, Progressive Squirrel. Where are you gonna dip in your guacamole? God damn it, I can't talk tonight. Chips?
Light of reverence.
Tortilla chips?
แสงแห่งความจงรักภักดีมินซิน
Jinx Flow, you owe me a Coke. We're about 2 minutes away from 420. On the West Coast. Sweet peppers. You know, Flo, I totally would with you. Dude offered it to me a few years ago and I turned it down. I was never a big fan of it. I was never a speedy drug kind of dude.
Happy New Year to everyone here.
I like the downers.
ปีใหม่ทุกท่านนะคะ
祝大家新年快乐，身体健康，平平安安，新年快乐！
Less than a minute till 420 on the West Coast. 40 seconds. Oh yeah, this is like half a day ago already. 20 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, Happy New Year once again, 2020.
Happy New Year, everyone.
สวัสดี
420 in 10. Flo fucked around and got a hype train going. We ain't got time to play out the whole song. We got a jam-packed show tonight. We've still got several New Year's that have happened already that we're gonna watch. I've got them already pulled up over here, but let's go back. Let's do news. Let's go to the Today Show's recap of 2025. No, I love the Clovers.
Was sworn in
Princess
for a second
Kimberly,
term
welcome
as
in.
President of the United States after 4 years away from the White House. Immigration, inflation, and America's role in foreign wars are among the ongoing stories that have consumed the administration and defined 2025.
It is a grim New Year's morning here to begin 2025.
The guy in the pickup truck just punched the gas and mowed over the barricade, and there were just bodies.
This area of Altadena has become a wasteland. This is like a hurricane in the middle of a brush fire.
I never thought I would live through something like this.
Crash. This is Alert 3. An American Airlines regional jet colliding with an Army Black Hawk helicopter.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear. The golden age of America begins right now.
Just hours into his new term, President Trump delivering on some of the dramatic changes he promised.
It was a particularly violent year, I believe. Violence was on an uptick.
Kendrick wanted to send rather than having a mass appeal music moment.
It seemed.
The biggest night was all about Beyonce.
Least political violence.
Miraculously, officials say that all passengers and crew are accounted for.
You're gambling with the lives of millions of people. You're gambling with World War III.
That contentious meeting between President Trump and Vladimir Zelensky unraveling in the Oval Office.
And splashdown, Crew 9 back on Earth.
The astronauts, known around the world as Butch and Sonny, finally back home.
Oh my God.
A dangerous and deadly outbreak of tornadoes gripped through 11 states.
You put your life into a place and it's destroyed in just a matter of minutes.
My fellow Americans, this is Liberation Day.
President Trump today taking aim at friends and foes, announcing sweeping new reciprocal tariffs.
Chicken jockey.
The Minecraft movie pulling in at nearly 163.
I still don't understand how you can make a movie out of Minecraft.
100 plunging 10% in 2 days.
Pope Francis has died.
The new pope has been elected on the second day of the conclave. And there he is.
SpongeBob wasn't bad.
Think you would see an American in your lifetime?
No, absolutely not.
Elon Musk is saying goodbye to Washington.
Elon is my friend, and he's done a fantastic job.
Elon is my friend, and then like just a few weeks later,
Elon, I've helped Elon a lot.
Trump is in the Epstein files.
Bromance.
I'm not thinking about Elon. I just wish him well.
Israel launching what it's calling a preemptive strike on Iran's nuclear program. Air raid sirens sounding in Israel as the Iron Dome appears to intercept new strikes from Iran.
We begin tonight with growing tensions over mass deportations in Los Angeles.
We will liberate Los Angeles.
Hundreds of National Guard troops now on the ground.
Happy birthday, soldiers. We're proud of you. And happy birthday, Mr. President.
Oh God, I forgot about that.
Thousands of people took to the streets across the country for so-called No Kings demonstrations.
That's why I wanted to watch all the different news outlets versions of their recap, because we're gonna get different stories from them. We'll get a lot of the same stories, but we'll get different ones.
Sleep when the floodwaters began to rapidly rise.
It didn't look like Camp Mystic anymore.
Sean Diddy Combs sinking to his knees.
Diddy did it.
The jury finding him not guilty of racketeering and sex trafficking.
Oh, look at these people.
Call it a kiss cam catastrophe.
Kiss cam
Taylor
catastrophe.
Swift and Travis Kelce's widely followed fairy tale is entering its next chapter.
By that shot of Vladimir Putin in the backseat of the vehicle.
It was the worst album ever.
Donald Trump smiling and laughing.
Thank you very much for your efforts, personal efforts to stop killings and stop this war.
The world's top food security watchdog declaring a famine in Gaza's largest city.
We have a lot of drugs pouring into our country, coming in for a long time, and these came out of Venezuela. We took it out.
Shots were fired at an event with the conservative activist Charlie Kirk.
After a manhunt that lasted just 33 hours, police say they've caught the suspect who assassinated conservative activist Charlie Kirk.
I forgive him.
Live will be preempted indefinitely.
Where free speech is under attack.
Yeah, the other one didn't cover Jimmy Kimmel, I don't think.
Threat to silence a comedian the president doesn't like is anti-American.
And it was ABC.
Day 1 into a partial federal government shutdown. Day 15.
Day 26. Melissa's going to track across Jamaica. We're talking about catastrophic winds and flooding.
But we are still experiencing those strong tropical force storm winds.
We don't have anything, everything washed out. We don't have any clothes for the baby. Everything gone, roof gone, hose gone.
After 738 days, 20 Israelis are finally back home.
This is the historic dawn of a new Middle East.
I thought it was going to be the dawn of the age of Aquarius.
12%.
Angelinos basking in the glory of back-to-back World Series titles.
I'm ready to get another ring.
Welcome to NBC's special coverage.
Shohei Ohtani.
This is a big night for Democrats.
I just want to congratulate. I think you're going to have hopefully a really great mayor.
You're the only friend I ever had. And I've had so many friends.
MM turn into Wicked Witch.
After 43 days, the government shutdown is now officially over.
A suspect opened fire on National Guard troops near a busy metro station.
It is a showdown worthy of a Hollywood thriller. Just when it looked like Netflix was going to buy Warner Brothers for a whopping $83 billion, Paramount Skydance attempting a hostile takeover.
We've just seized a tanker on the coast of Venezuela.
An elite Coast Guard team rappelling out of helicopters onto the deck of an oil tanker off the Venezuelan coast.
We are coming on the air with breaking news, a shooting at Brown University in Providence, Rhode Island.
We are coming on the air with that horrific Hanukkah attack overseas. 15 people dead, killed by a father and son targeting Jewish people.
There is still very much the shock at the sudden loss of both Reiner and his wife, Michelle.
All of that in a single year.
Hey, thanks for watching. And don't forget, you can catch the...
I stuffed my mouth. Curious making cheese sticks. And they were homemade, too. The cheese pool. Excellent on these cheese sticks. Homemade cheese sticks. Ooh, they're really hot. Fantastic cheese pool, though. Veggies and pigs in a blanket and stuff. I've stuffed my mouth right before the end of that. They mentioned the Bondi Beach shooting. The badass motherfucker that took the gunman down gave an interview just a couple of days ago. Let's hear what he had to say.
To hear a kids and the woman and oldest and man screaming and asking for help and no one help. My soul and all my everything in my organ, in my body, in my brain ask me to go and to defense and to save innocent life.
So you didn't even think about it. You just acted.
I didn't think about it.
The gunman was hunting the people who were lying on the ground, and you saw hundreds of people lying on the ground.
Was hundreds and hundreds all over the ground, and he just shooting in front of him. Anyone he see him, straight away I jumped to in his back, hit him, and hold him with my right hand. Drop your gun. Stop doing what you're doing. I don't want to see people killed in front of me. I don't want to see blood. I don't want to hear his gun. I don't want to, see people, screaming and begging, asking help, help. And that's my soul asked me to do that. And all and everything in my heart and my brain, everything, it's worked, just to manage and to save the people's life.
Once you seized the gun, did you consider shooting him?
I take the gun from him, of course, but I didn't think to shoot, and I don't want to put my hand in blood. I don't think I'm the one who can take life of people.
Were you worried about the second gunman on the footbridge?
No, I didn't worry about anything. I was just, my target was just to take the gun from him and to stop him from killing a human being life.
He shot you 5 times in your left arm.
He shot me, the one I felt it first was the arm. But after, when we went to the hospital, they told me 3 in the chest, in the shoulder, and 2 here in the arm.
But you could have permanent nerve damage in your left arm.
Exactly. Which is now, can't feel. I can feel a little bit like this, but finger, stop. There is no movement. I'm not upset.
You're not?
No, I'm proud that I did. I save innocent people's life. Because if I didn't run and take the gun from the terrorist, it will be disaster and will be more victim and will be more.
Ahmed, we live in such a divided time. You talk about the hatred and the fear that is in our society, the division. What is your message to people out there? What should they learn from what you did?
What I want to say for everyone around the whole world, not only in Australia, I want to say, please stop the terrorism and stop the hate. Feel in love with all humanity. Wherever religion, we are a human being.
Ahmed, what you did is the epitome of humanity. You are a Muslim man who saved Jewish lives.
I save human, innocent people. I save innocent people. I don't look for the religion and never think about a religion. When I did this, I did for the innocent human, a human being like us. That's what I know. I've been saving people, innocent life.
Yeah, this man's awesome.
As a humanity, a human being.
Because of your actions, you have received threats. So what would be your message to those people who have said that you're a dog, that you're a traitor?
My message?
What?
Stop and save life, people. That's what I want to say. I want to say for everyone, please stop.
I think my microphone was muted. All right, Pat, welcome in.
The terrorism and stop all the hate and let's stand together each other and save human life and peace and love. I don't care about the nasty people or whatever, but I know myself. I'm doing the right thing, save innocent human being life.
Would you do it again?
Of course, anytime.
He's ready to do it tomorrow.
I don't wish to happen again, because I don't like to see happening in Australia and anywhere.
I'm always told that nothing stops a bad guy with a gun, but a good guy with a gun, and that keeps getting proven wrong over and over again.
To Israel, you know, everyone is calling you a hero. How does it feel to have that global recognition?
To be honest with you, I'm still thinking, I'm looking, did I'm in dream? And I feel honestly proud and happy what I saw, and I feel warm in my country here in Australia, with all nationality, with all multicultural. This is my life here. This is this is my life. Obviously, this is my life. Australia, it's my country.
It's his life, and it's now or never.
My blood for Australia, and to defense and to save people life anywhere.
Do you realize that from your actions you saved countless lives that day?
I know I saved lots of people's life, but I feel sorry still for the lost.
But you risked your life for strangers.
She's really starting to annoy me, but that was like the last 10 seconds. No, I didn't notice. Okay, let's go back to some more fireworks that we missed earlier in the day. Let's go to Shanghai. Let's go to Shanghai, China. This should be pretty fucking mind-blowing. Wait a minute, I thought their New Year was different. Aren't they on a lunar calendar? No, this is Shanghai. Okay, fair enough. It's like one of their major trade cities, so I'm sure there's a lot of Westerners there. don't know that we've gotten to where New Year's was there. This is just like the pre-celebration still, maybe. They actually hit the new year. This is the big grand finale. Knows what's inside. That's hilarious. Fucking cat. I've only seen like one pterodactyl cat. real life. And you're wanting to make assumptions about all cats based on their behavior. It's like, you know, accusing all Somalis of committing fraud. That's what a right-winger would do. Brought me a platter. There are pigs in a blanket, little cherry tomatoes, cucumbers, carrots, broccoli, tropical broccoli. Yeah, this one has had cool moments, but overall it's been perfectly fine. There's any like major cities in our next time zone. It's like most of Greenland, Nook, Taco Wuka Mint, and King Edward Pork. So we kind of got an hour where there's a bit of a lull, I think. It's also an hour where the 420 is in the ocean, so. Let's talk about what video games will look like in 2026. How about that?
And one of the most talked about topics of 2025, and what we can expect in the new year, by the way, includes technology and gaming. This year was a massive one for gamers, from the release of big hits like Battlefield 6 and Mario Kart World to indie games like Hollow Knight, Silksong, and Hades 2. We also saw Nintendo release its highly anticipated Switch 2 after the first version of the handheld console broke just about every gaming sales record in the book. And now, as we head into 2026, there's a lot more in store for gaming fans of all genres, including even bigger releases, bolder storytelling we've heard, and next-level gameplay. So one of those experts that we talked about, joining me to talk about all of this, is a pivotal figure in the gaming community, Gamertag Radio, founder and inaugural inductee into the Podcasters Hall of Fame, Danny Pena. Danny, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here on this New Year's Eve day as we try to ring it all together.
I have no idea who this dude is.
I guess my first question to you is, what is going on with Grand Theft Auto 6? I know you probably get this question all the time, but it's been pushed back. It's now going to come out sometime in 2026. What's the release date again? What more do we know? And when can we expect this phenomenon to really come out?
Yeah, you know, first of all, thank you so much for the invitation here. A great way to end the year, right? Great, having a conversation about video games, man. So
I'll play it a couple of years after it comes out, after the price drops.
Tired of all these delays and all these news about Grand Theft Auto, but people are excited to finally play this game. So the official day is November 19th, 2026.
Matt, welcome in.
Get delayed again, but I usually mention this a lot during on the podcast of Gamertag Radio. I always mention that it's good for the developers to take their time, creating these games, especially Grand Theft Auto. It's a very, very
was that Stravos
game, and it's going to take place in Vice City, which is Miami. So there's going to be a lot more things to do there than previous games.
But Danny, I have been waiting, 10 years? For Grand Theft Auto
10 years,
6?
yeah.
Over 10 years. It's probably time for Grand Theft Auto 6, don't you think?
I mean, originally it was going to come out in spring, but I think they need some time to cook to make it even better, the game. So I'm okay with it. As long the game, there's no bugs and everything is good. Hey, please take your time with it, man.
That's right. The anticipation builds by the day. 2026, also not just the release, November of 2026.
No, this is probably the game where
the Xbox
Rockstar loses its shine, I would assume.
Why is this such a big deal?
This is
maybe not. I don't think you can ever live up to the hype.
Been making a lot of changes the past couple of years, releasing their games and multi-platform and everything like that. But I remember going to the first event back in 2001 in Times Square, actually, in November of 2001, and I remember being there with Bill Gates and the whole team that created the Xbox console, the first one. And now they're making a lot of changes. They're planning to celebrate next year. With multiple games that's coming out. Forza Horizon, new one that's coming out. Fable, a remake of the first Halo game that's coming out too, and also Gears of War E-Day, which is a very, very big game for Xbox. And they're also planning maybe some teasers throughout the year of their next console, the next thing that they're working on. And recently, a couple months ago, they released a partnership with ROG. They have a handheld called Xbox Ally and Xbox Ally X, which is a big thing too, because people are also playing games on the go. I know you mentioned previously about Nintendo Switch 2. that also came out.
I mean,
this
I
year.
appreciate
And,
remasters
that's
because
something
I
that
got a
people
lot
love
of,
to do.
especially being a PlayStation guy, I got a lot of
Continue playing the
shit.
games if they're not home. You know,
Is
if they're
stuck
like,
in
especially for me,
on old
I'm actually here in
consoles.
Punta Cana, just visiting family and stuff. And I have
So
my
I really
Xbox
appreciate
One X. I have a couple games here that I've been playing on the go. You
the
know,
remasters
from Xbox. So.
Danny Pena, live from Punta Cana. Next time you and I talk, we're going to talk about when I can get a new Fallout game. And if you know what I'm talking about, you at home.
I'm done with Fallout.
You are watching the right show. Danny Pena, thank you so much for your time on this New Year.
I was watching the show with Curious, or it was all right. I didn't like 4, so I'm pretty done with it after that game. This is the BBC. For the top of the hour, they're just going to show their logo. Because there's nobody really to show fireworks from. Well, you think Greenland's going to shoot off a bunch of fireworks in a town? There's like 50 people live there? Oh, the stream ended. The Brit said, fuck y'all. Let's check out Cotter. Cotter real fast. And then we'll get back to doing some news. I'll stop stuffing my face.
Hello, I'm Jay O'Brien. Thanks for streaming with us here on ABC News Live. Happy New Year's Eve. We're doing New Year's Eve around the world, going country by country as they ring in the new year.
That would be hilarious, Soup.
Last hour, we did the same thing, but somewhere else. Now, we're going to Qatar. We're going to bring you to a live look at Lusail Boulevard. And in just a moment there, we're going to see a drone show over the city as they ring in the new year and they begin their countdown. They're about 20 seconds out, if our math is right. Qatar is also known for major fireworks displays and light shows to celebrate the new year. Remember, there are tons of luxury hotels and restaurants there that also have special New Year's Eve gala dinners and parties. There are outdoor celebrations like the one that you're looking at, and the traditional Arabic music and cultural festival performances occurring there and in places across that country. Let's see if we can just listen in. I think I heard them say 6 seconds.
Oh, this seems kind of weird.
So celebrations there in Qatar are known for being safe, orderly, very family-oriented. Again, this is a drone show, but you can see what looks like maybe a little bit of pyrotechnics there on the bottom. I'm becoming a bit of a fireworks expert as we go city by city here. Oh, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. I was a little earlier. 4, 3, 2. Here we go. Here's the main event.
1, Happy New Year!
Okay, now that song.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. See, you just gotta be patient.
You just gotta be patient, and like we were patient, and then they cut away at the best moment. Apparently there are security concerns ahead of New Year's here in New York City.
Flurry of confetti. Comes the surge of security as Times Square welcomes some 1 million people to witness its famed New Year's Eve ball drop.
This is the biggest event of the year.
While the NYPD says there are no specific credible threats to tonight's festivities, the department has beefed up its police presence at the crossroads of the world amid a heightened threat environment, deploying more officers, pickpocket patrols, helicopters and drones, canines, and bomb squads.
Not only do revelers have to pass through access points like this, but for the first time, the NYPD will also have mobile screening teams patrolling.
Come tomorrow, they're going to have a socialist mayor.
If we see anything that looks suspicious, we will have teams in place to do appropriate screening.
Other major cities taking similar measures. Philadelphia unveiling vehicle barriers, and in New Orleans, the National Guard is on the ground.
Would you guys like to watch his swearing in tomorrow?
A truck-ramming terror attack killed 14 on Bourbon Street.
You're going to see an incredible visual presence in the French Quarter. We're going to have close to 800 law enforcement downtown.
Earlier this month, the FBI revealed it thwarted a New Year's Eve bombing plot in Los Angeles. While around the world, some officials have pulled the plug on celebrations over crowd size and security concerns, including a live concert on the Champs-Élysées.
We'll see if we can make that happen. Yes, Paris was awesome.
Tokyo, according to local reports. Sydney held a moment of silence for the 15 people killed in the horrific shooting.
Adam's Inn's over on out. That's tomorrow at like noon, I
before
think.
Welcome the new year with fireworks. Back in New York,
I've seen police everywhere. They've had the barricades up way earlier than I thought they would.
Visitors are feeling reassured by the city's massive police presence and undeterred by an Arctic blast.
For me, this is like a dream come true, and honestly, it is worth it.
Emily is all bundled up in the very cold Times Square right now. Emily, tell us about those security measures that we cannot see.
Well, Peter, there's a vast array of security cameras, officers in plain clothes, and even an intelligence team scanning social media looking for any possible signs of threats ahead of tonight's ball drop, which, by the way, comes with a bonus celebration. At 12:04, the Constellation Ball will sparkle red, white, and blue in honor of America's 250th birthday, Peter.
We thank you for watching, and remember...
Oh, shut up, Tom Llama.
And top stories on the NBC News app or watch live on our YouTube channel.
I miss Lester. It was so much more fun. Let's go ahead and get this out of the way. I don't want to have to talk about it anymore tonight. It's been hanging over me like the sword of Damocles the entire fucking time. CNN conducted an interview with investigative journalist Nick Shirley. And apparently didn't make him look too good.
As it is now withholding all federal child care funding to the entire state. The agency says the state receives $185 million for 19,000 children, and now that money will be gone. And the agency did not specify any alternate plans for families who will be affected. DHS and the FBI said they were surging resources to Minnesota to investigate what they called suspected fraud sites. This all comes in response to a viral video posted by a MAGA content creator. He claims that he uncovered widespread fraud by Somali-run.
He took his mom to prom
in the state. CNN is looking into those claims and has not independently verified the accusations. But the Deputy Secretary of Health and Human Services is taking the allegations at face value. Take a listen.
Intrepid journalists have made shocking and credible allegations of extensive fraud in Minnesota's child care programs. We believe the state of Minnesota has allowed scammers and fake daycares to siphon millions of taxpayer dollars over the past decade. Starting today, we require a justification, receipt, or photo evidence before we make a payment.
However, the so-called evidence comes from a man who has posted anti-Muslim and anti-immigrant content in the past. CNN's Whitney Wild speaks to the man behind that video and takes a look at his claims.
We're from CNN. Can we talk to you?
This is MAGA YouTuber Nick Shirley. Back at a daycare in Minnesota, he alleged was a fraudulent facility in a now viral video.
People are going to say this is a left or right issue, but no, fraud is fraud. And so I'm not out here trying to put a twist on things.
Shirley's viral video, released over the weekend, in which he says he's uncovering tens of millions of dollars in fraud at Minneapolis daycares run by the Somali community, was retweeted by Elon Musk and Vice President J.D. Vance. In the video, Shirley tries to open locked doors and talk to people at various daycares he claims are frauds.
Did you come during their normal operating hours when you came to visit?
I came at 11 a.m., I believe, and I also came the following day later in the day. The point of it is not whether or not I came at the right time of their operation hours. The point is that blacked out doors, they can't give you any information. You call that number, no one answers. I wasn't trying to go inside, and there should be a way for somebody to actually be able to call that number and somebody to be able to answer. These aren't real businesses.
But surely you don't think a daycare should just be unlocked. You shouldn't be able to just walk in.
Surely you must be joking.
No, every daycare is locked.
Their doors are locked.
And so, okay, you bring up a fair point. Then why can't they actually give me information how to enroll a child?
Federal law enforcement has been investigating fraud in
because you're clearly not there for that.
Years. Both Attorney General Pam Bondi and FBI Director Kash Patel said on social media they've indicted dozens of defendants. DHS has posted multiple videos of agents they say are conducting a massive fraud investigation.
Do you think that federal law enforcement hasn't done enough? I mean, they would say, look, these fraud cases have been going on, but they've already done like 80 indictments. The cases have been going on, for years.
And why did I show up one day in Minnesota and go to all these daycares, no children, they're receiving millions of dollars.
For YouTube clicks.
$110 million in fraud in one day.
How do you know that all the allegations that you're making are true?
How do I know that they're true? Well, we showed you guys what was happening, and then you guys can go ahead and make your own analysis.
We're coming so we can make our own analysis. Are you 100% sure you're true?
Yeah, I am 100% sure I'm true.
CNN is looking into Shirley's claims.
Hi, my name's Whitney Wild. I'm a correspondent for CNN.
We reached out to several of the daycares featured in the now viral video. Only one daycare facility answered and said they are a legitimate business.
Have you seen the videos, purporting that some of these daycares don't have kids inside?
Minnesota Republicans say despite the new focus from the Trump administration, they have been sounding the alarm on fraud for years.
We have talked about fraud. We have gotten stories. We've tried to push this forward every way that we can.
At the daycare where Shirley showed back up, a stream of children walk inside.
You're saying that this is a fraudulent daycare. There's kids being dropped off right now.
Yes, the Commissioner of Children literally said a week ago this place was closed.
Did you know
They're
that?
showing face right now.
A viral video, disputed claims, and their full fallout remains to be seen.
Dozens of fraud cases that DOJ is touting began during the Biden administration. Back in 2022, the U.S. Attorney's Office for Minnesota announced 47 indictments for this massive fraud scheme. Since then, they've indicted more than 30 more people, and in total, they have secured at least 56 convictions. Whitney Wild, CNN, Minneapolis.
The group chat is back to talk about all of this right now. And Sarah, I want to go.
Oh, fuck your group chat. I don't give a shit about it. These stupid claims have resulted in one of the daycares being vandalized. Papers were stolen from it.
Now, a top story in Minnesota under a national spotlight. The federal investigation into alleged child care fraud. Here's the latest.
We believe the state of Minnesota has allowed scammers and fake daycares to siphon millions of taxpayer dollars over the past decade.
The U.S. Department of Health and Human Services says it's freezing child care funds for Minnesota after a YouTuber claims to have uncovered fraudulent centers in a viral video. The state gets about $185 million in federal funds each year. The HHS deputy secretary says he's demanded Minnesota Governor Tim Walz audit the centers featured in that video. The governor responded on X saying, quote, "This is Trump's long game. We've spent years cracking down on fraudsters. It's a serious issue, but this has been his plan all along. He's politicizing the issue to defund programs that help Minnesotans." And new today, we're hearing from a Minneapolis daycare center after it says vandals damaged facilities early Monday morning. Frankie McLister joins us now. And Frankie, what can you tell us?
Yeah, Barrett, the break-in happened early Monday morning between 3 and 6 a.m. The daycare behind me says they haven't committed fraud, and they've been in operation since 2016. We're going to show you some video right now of what they say vandals did. Now, this is where they say the vandals got into the daycare through cinder block and appeared to be unsuccessful when trying many other ways. The daycare says it appears the vandals first tried to saw into the door of the Family Dollar next door in the shopping center, but that didn't work. The manager claims those who broke in went straight to the office, stealing information of the many children who were taken care of here.
We are not a part of any harmful things that are being said. We have no problem with CCAP, and our licensing has been good, even the inspections. I want to say no intimidation is going to stop us.
We checked out their profile on the Minnesota Department of Human Services website. It does show that they haven't committed any fraud. There are minor violations, and that is public information that shows they remain in good standing. Barrett?
Okay, a story will continue to follow. Thank you, Frankie.
Let's hear from the other daycare, from Quality Leering Center. This is the daycare manager. He was interviewed by Fox 9 in Minnesota.
That's been going on the last couple of days has been really dishonest. I don't want to point fingers at anybody, but I do feel like what was done was someone came to our building outside of operating hours. When there's a specific sign on our door that says our days and our hours, he came outside of those hours and then claimed, hey, they're closed and they're still making money. They're using taxpayer money to work, and it's like, you don't come outside of operational hours and then say they're using taxpayer money. That was completely false. As you can see, we're open Mondays through Thursdays, 2 to 10 p.m. He was here earlier. I don't see him right now. So it's like, are you trying to record that we're doing fraud, or are you trying to put the Somali name and the fraud in the same sentence? That's what really hurt us the last couple of days. We're open. We've been open. We haven't closed. We've been open for eight and a half years now. We haven't closed once during that period. So I want to touch on that first. The second thing is, which is kind of laughable, is the sign. We messed up the sign. We paid somebody to do our sign. He incorrectly did it. We're having him work on it. We paid him to correct the sign. He said it'll be done by this week. So by the end of this week, our sign will be fine. The third thing, which is the fraud claim. There's no fraud going on whatsoever. Kids come to us. Clients come to us. Their parents come to us. They're here daily. They leave on time. They come on time. There's no fraud going on whatsoever. Where those claims came from, I mean, if a group of people does fraud, you don't paint the brush with everyone in that group. You don't say, hey, there's a group of people that are Somali that are doing fraud. Say, hey, every single Somali must be part of fraud. No, we're business owners. Being a business owner is extremely tough. Trying to raise kids that are not yours, that are others, is extremely tough as well. But then for people to come and go like, hey, they're not really working, they're just taking free money. If any of us have children here, raising children is not easy. Trying to help them with schoolwork, trying to build their manners is not easy work. So when somebody comes and does that, it's really disheartening in the community itself. As Minnesota, as Somalis, as people that own this business for 8 years now, we do nothing but to uplift the community, uplift our children, uplift one another, uplift non-Somalis, uplift Somalis, to make a better community for all of us. So when somebody comes in and says, hey, they're not doing it, it's just like if he would have came during operational hours and there's no one here, okay, you've got a point. He came, I think it was 11 a.m. Obviously, there's no cars in the parking lot. If you look around, there's cars now. Yeah, because our employees are here, our children are here, our clients are here. But don't come.
All right, people.
Like, hey, their door's not open.
Happy New Year to you.
We're not open today. The sign on the door says that.
So is this what the parking lot looks like every day at this time?
Can you talk about the process you go through to get a license? Yeah, and I think a lot of people are not familiar with it because not everyone's a daycare owner. Not everyone takes their children to daycare. Opening a daycare license is not easy whatsoever. I see a lot of people pointing fingers at DHS. DHS does a good job to the point that if you ask most daycare owners, Somali or not Somali, it's a really strenuous process. You have to admit paperwork. You have to submit paperwork daily. You have to do a monthly. You have to do a yearly. They have to make sure kids are coming. They have to make sure parents are busy with work or school per se. If the parents are not occupied, we don't get paid. So for example, you bring your children to me. While we're open, if you're at home, we don't get paid for those children. Those children can't come to us. We can decide as a daycare, hey, like out of just to do a favor for the parent, we'll bring the parents. But those kids, we're not going to get paid for it. That day their parents stop working or stop going to school, we don't get paid for it. So it's not like, hey, just enroll yourself in daycare. It's not that easy. The parents themselves, yearly, they have to, there's a redetermination form, how much they make, where they live, the house income, the size of the house. They have to fill all those out. What kind of income they make, both parents, how much they make. If they make over a certain threshold, the government does not pay for them. So it's not like the government is paying for people that have their pockets full. It's people that can't afford it and are working and are going to school. So the government and DHS make sure that person is not able to take care of their children. That's the only time they can bring it to our daycare or any daycare. If the parent is at home, we're not getting paid.
What do you say to people who say this is like all for show, like all the cars in the parking lot, the kids being dropped off now, it's only a response to that video? What do you say to that?
We spoke about this earlier. You guys can come tomorrow. You guys can come on Thursday. You guys come back Monday. If there's not this many cars, let me know. There'll be this many cars. There'll be children going in and out because that's what a daycare center is.
Why would the commissioner say today that you have been closed for a whole week now, not due to fraud, but because of spacing issues?
No, we haven't. We've never had spacing issues. We've never discussed this with our licensor. We have a licensor that we deal with every 6 to 12 months. We've never had spacing issues. You have a certain capacity. We have capacity of 99 children. We can't take more than that. But we never had spacing issues. Like where all of that came from is completely false. We have kids going in and out. And like I told them earlier, you guys can come tomorrow. Check it out again. But what frustrates me is the YouTubers that are making the claims, where are they now? Like he was here, they were here earlier, you see kids and now you're not here. So where are you now?
So how many
employees do you have? Because people think you're not taking all that money because you have employees. So
There's employees, there's food that we have to serve them. We have to serve them lunch, 2 snacks, and dinner. For 60 plus kids, that bill is not small. That bill is not small.
I'm sure.
Teachers, obviously, we have to pay the teachers a good wage, standard, if not more. When they're with us for a certain time, we have to increase their pay. We have to make sure the toys are up to date. We have to make sure even the electronics they use inside the building is up to date. So it's not like the money comes and it's in our pockets. It's hardworking people that are here. It's hardworking parents. It's hardworking employees. It's hardworking owners that make all of this happen. It's not one or two people that make this happen.
What would you say to Nick Shirley, the YouTuber, if he was standing in front of you?
I have nothing against him himself, but I do have something against the rhetoric.
You should.
A journalist.
He seems like a real piece of shit.
Moral compass. Like, do what you do correctly. If you catch business that are fraud, no one here is with that, or like we don't support that as a community. I don't support that myself. I was born and raised here. I'm not for fraud. Like the notion that, hey, a certain batch of Somalis got caught, so all of them support it. It's like, no one. If in any community, any mishaps that happen, the rest of the community obviously doesn't want that to happen. It's a stain on all of our names, as you guys can see. We don't want that to happen. We don't take part in that. We don't like that. We don't want that in our communities. But just to say, hey, a certain company got caught, so they must all do it, and I feel like that's what he's doing. I'm not a fan of that.
2 to 10 p.m. may not be your typical daycare hours, so can you explain why it is that you operate during
the
these
reason
hours?
for that is we're after school hours. So most of our clients, not most of our clients, all of our clients is after school hours. So schools, earliest dismissal would be 2:15 to 2:30ish, and the latest dismissal would be up to like 4:30ish, 4:40ish. So that's when our kids come to us. We don't have anyone in the morning. We deal with only parents and clients that come to us after school. So that's why ours are 2 to 10 p.m. If we try to,
Hey, you don't think there's parents that work evening shift?
In the morning, it's not as advantageous because if the parent has 5 to 6 kids, they're not able to bring most of them because they're going to be at school. They'll bring you an infant, but you'll maybe have 8 to 10 infants. You can't really suffice a business with that.
There was a Zoom call today with the state, with politicians in the House. That said that you closed last week. I'm walking up, yeah.
I discussed that with her. We never closed. There was
just answered the same question.
There was never a time where kids were told to stop coming. There's never a time we told our employees to stop coming. All that's false information. Like where does this come from?
From a Zoom call.
That's the latest on the daycare supposed fraud in Minneapolis. Let's do a little crime news. kind of jumping around a little bit. I'm going to try to clear the stories I have to talk about here. This was on Christmas Day. A man had his car stolen and the thief crashed it.
You may
on
remember
Christmas.
seeing this video on Christmas Day, a crash that ended in a fiery mess. The car on fire, police say, ran a stop sign and hit a car, then crashed into another car and caught fire. New tonight at 5, our Jenna Ray speaks to Bobany, the woman whose car caused that crash, but she wasn't the one driving.
There was 3 dudes. They dragged him out.
We first showed you this crazy video on Christmas Day. A fiery crash near North 68th and Feebrant that sent multiple people to the hospital.
I ran out here and then it was people coming out the car. Of the smaller car was a woman and a child that I seen. And then that's when people started stopping and they were coming to get the 3 men out of the other car.
Milwaukee police say those 3 men who neighbors captured on camera being taken into ambulances were arrested because they not only caused the crash, but stole the car they were driving.
And you're hurting yourself, you're hurting your family, you're hurting other families. Like, I wish they would just stop.
That car belonged to Rise and Grind co-owner Bobany Tatum. She says her black Volkswagen was stolen right out of her driveway the day before.
I got an inbox on Christmas Day from a young lady I work with at the Sherman Phoenix, and she sent me the picture, and I looked and I say, yep, I'm gonna confirm this. I think this is my car.
When you saw that video of your car crash into multiple other cars on fire, what was your reaction?
I did cry a little bit. I was frustrated because I'm like, that is so, it's just a big inconvenience for someone to take something that's yours, you feel violated. Plus they came behind my house. So you really feel violated.
Bobony says not only was her car stolen, she says her daughter's car and another car they had were broken into and rummaged through as well.
They keep getting hurt. They keep killing themselves. They keep hurting others. Like, why is this worth it? Like, is it still worth it?
In Milwaukee, Jenna Ray, TMJ4 News.
It is not worth it. I believe that was in Milwaukee. This happened in Cali, I believe. Nope, in Seattle. This one happened in Seattle. A prolific car theft.
A car thief was
A prolific car thief
is in the King County Jail after leading deputies on a lengthy foot pursuit. Prosecutors say 31-year-old Dakota Bradbury was wanted for vehicle thefts and car prowls in Issaquah and Newcastle, while he was free on pretrial release for 3 prior car theft cases. As you're about to see, though, he could not outrun the eyes in the sky and K9 Duke. Body cam video shows King County Sheriff's deputies converging on a neighborhood in the 6000 block of 112th Avenue Southeast in Bellevue.
Did you see a guy in sweats running this way? Okay, we're just looking for someone. You should be fine.
Multiple officers, including 2 K9 units and drones, were hot on the trail of Dakota Bradbury.
Love it when I do stories that are local to my chat.
Just a day earlier, on November 18th, deputies say Bradbury stole this white Ford Econoline van from a home in Issaquah, then used it the next day when he was seen on surveillance camera wearing a gray beanie with his hood up and distinctive blue and white shoes while trying to break into a man's Lincoln SUV in Newcastle. He ran back to the van when the door wouldn't open. A search of the flock camera showed the van just 21 minutes later at Newcastle Way and Coal Creek Parkway Southeast.
I just have some broadcast information for you on a stolen vehicle that's been going around Newcastle the last 15 or 20 minutes. That might come in your guys' area.
Deputies were already nearby searching for Bradbury for other car theft cases.
Looks like a gorgeous area.
Spotted in Bellevue, and another call came in to 911 about a vehicle prowl on Southeast 59th Street.
Should be white male with his hood up, had a large bag with them.
8 minutes later, a King County Sheriff's detective spotted Bradbury, who took off on foot, dropping his cell phone and a brown bag. The bag matched the one seen on surveillance video of the Newcastle vehicle prowl.
Looks like a nice bag, too.
I believe that's 62.
I was looking at all the trees and the wooded area and stuff.
More deputies responded and set up a perimeter as Bradbury was seen.
No, standard white suburb has no
Has
character.
anyone run through your yard recently? He tried to? Where'd he go? Okay, we're looking for him. Can we go in your yard? Are you okay with that? We're trying to find that guy.
Finally, after an hour of capture, a drone spotted him.
It sounds like Bellevue might have a heat signature north of us. I'm in pretty thick wooded area.
A home surveillance camera shows Bradbury running, followed by K9 Duke and his handler. Watch as the drone video shows Duke closing in.
Stellan, get that guy! Stellan! Stellan! Please, K9, give up now!
Oh, dude. Give me your right hand. Give me your right hand. Try to walk. Get your right hand out right now. Right now. Get under.
Good boy, Duke.
Once cuffed, deputies.
Well, I'm from the mountain state,
wearing the
Stillian.
same
I'm
shoes
from
and
Appalachia.
clothes seen on the car prowl surveillance video, and it was clear that all that running.
So it feels kind of like home to me.
For a second, so I catch my breath. We're gonna get you in a warm car.
So I was thinking, this looks like a neighborhood in North Carolina or something.
Laying on the ground.
This is basically with the puke.
I mean, if you're more comfortable there for now, you're eventually gonna go in a car.
I know. I just feel the throw up out here.
071.
Okay.
Dakota Bradbury claimed he'd swallowed fentanyl and meth, a common ploy to try to avoid going to jail. While deputies did find meth in his cigarette pack, he was taken to Valley and was cleared of any drugs.
That's great. Let's do this. Burglar decided he wishes he could call his mom. Maybe his mom is going to be his call once he gets to the jail cell. Grab it, content warning, fuckers.
We got a felony warrant subject. We VCT'd. He's currently spinning the tire of strike yard vehicles. He can't get out right now. Get out. Get back there. Get out of the car.
Stop. Calm down, please. Let me call my mom.
No, open the door right now. Right now, open the door. No, get the out of the car. Step out.
Oh, please, dude. Hey, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Put your hands behind you. Get your head down.
What the he's asking?
Stop, please stop.
Looks like they had to spike strip him.
Please stop. Stop, please. Clear this car real quick. Come on. I got you, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, and he's got some lacerations to like the elbow.
Sure. Contrail. Nice to meet you.
The sheriff's name is Michael J. Chitwood.
Okay. Where's Corey at?
I believe this is Florida.
Yeah, let him know my car's okay. We got a felony warrant subject. We VCT'd. He's currently spinning the tire of strike yard vehicles. He can't get out right now. Get out. Get back there. Get out of the car.
Stop. Calm down, please. Let me call my mom.
No, open the door right now. Right now.
Did the sheriff's department put the emote there?
No.
It's quick.
No, open the door right now. Right now, open the door. No, get the out of the car. Step out.
Oh, please, dude. Hey, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Put your hands behind you. Get your head down.
What the he's asking?
Stop, please stop. Please stop. Please stop.
Yeah, we're such a sick society.
Please.
Absolute waste of resources.
Come on. I got you, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, and he's got some lacerations to like the elbow. Thur? Sure. Thur? Last name, yeah. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. This man decided to attack a car. Let's see how this worked out for him. Probably not too well. Got in front of him and then decided to go and confront him. I'm glad they plugged his door up. It probably won't close now. What were you mad about, dude? And you'd probably be within your rights in most states to shoot him. I mean, we can't see what the other car did, but I can't imagine it was anything that was worth this. I don't know where this happened exactly. It also looks like Florida. West Palm Beach, Florida. I mean, I was judging by the tree line, the shrubbery. But also, you know, Florida man, of course. Florida is actually not, like, it ranks in the middle of the pack for crime. It's not, like, outrageous. So that I found that funny. Let's check back in with New Year's around the world here. I believe they're on a commercial break because, you know, we're preparing for Rio. Rio de Janeiro is next in about 25 minutes. So get ready. That is going to be a cool one. I'm pretty sure Rio goes all out.
You remember how small you can...
I need to go refill my drink.
In recent years, they've learned that the park is home to 700 types of fish and over 30 species of sharks. Coiba's reefs are among the largest in the Pacific Americas.
What even is this? This isn't even New Year's shit.
A young woman from the community.
All right, we're gonna do this. This is. I've been saving this. This is fun. We were in Washington State earlier, weren't we? This also happened in Washington State about a week ago, 2 weeks ago. A suspect carjacked a Washington State trooper. All of it was caught on camera, too. No, there's not a reporter to give us context. I believe this is the start of the chase. And unmarked ends up, like, trying to block traffic, I believe. Oh, the chase is already in progress. That's the unmarked vehicle the suspect stole. Cops driving like morons, indeed. I assume they're going to show everything, because there's way more to this. And this is the end of it. This is not the beginning. Yeah, let's get the details. We'll come back to the raw video here. This is just like probably all the raw video the police have released. Dude apparently smoked some meth.
Video obtained by Como from TMZ shows the moment a man shoved a Washington State Patrol lieutenant to the pavement on I-5, then stole her patrol SUV and sped off. The incident sparked a chase up and down the freeway that ended with troopers using a pit maneuver to stop the suspect. Como's Jeremy Harris is learning new details about what happened and the charges the suspect could face. He's live with the newest information for us. Jeremy?
Well, Mary, that video is going viral online. There are a lot of questions about how this could happen when a suspect carjacked a trooper on I-5. This afternoon, we got an arrest report for the suspect that gives some answers after those troopers chased down their own patrol car and arrested the man they say who stole it. Troopers responded here to I-5 in the area of Northgate on a report of a person running back and forth on the freeway. Within minutes, they were chasing down one of their own cruisers that had been stolen and sorting out how it could have happened. A new arrest report identifies the suspect as 24-year-old Alexander Eugene Smith. He's now in the King County Jail, where he refused to appear at his first hearing, meaning he'll stay in jail without bail for now.
The court does find probable cause for one count of robbery in the second degree, one count of attempt to elude, one count of theft of a motor vehicle, and one count of driving under the influence or DUI.
Troopers say Smith yanked a lieutenant out of
Did she say driving under the Islam of DUI?
And sped off. This photo shows how the chase ended after troopers performed a pit maneuver on one of their own cars, which was captured in this WSDOT video. The arrest report says Smith didn't say much after being taken into custody, but did admit to smoking meth before it happened. Court records show Smith has prior misdemeanor convictions for assault and resisting arrest.
Explains a lot.
Smith will remain now in the King County Jail. Now, the troopers who said this, they said they were initially responding to that call. There were several troopers in that same area at the time that this happened. That's one thing that we didn't know yesterday when we first started seeing that video circulating online. Reporting live in Seattle, Jeremy Harris, Como News.
Jeremy, you mentioned the suspect refused to appear in court today. So in this situation, what happens next?
This is like 4 days ago?
Well, that's a great
Early
question.
Friday?
And technically, the jail rules do allow suspects to refuse to appear at their court hearing, but then they don't get a chance to argue whether they should have a lower bail. That was now scheduled for a hearing that will happen tomorrow afternoon there at the King County Jail, where they'll address conditions of release. So it's not clear yet how much bail the prosecutors will ask for or whether that will be granted by the judge. And then prosecutors are expected to review this case sometime early next week for the filing of charges.
All right, we'll see what happens tomorrow afternoon then. Jeremy, thank you. If you
Jeremy's spoken. Yes, the day. And it was in Seattle, too. Is it just the aftermath they're going to show? Yeah, this is just everything after. So there's the vehicle. This is the pit maneuver they do on it. In very rainy weather with other vehicles and traffic. However, the dude was a danger, clearly. I don't know in this situation. Probably wasn't safe enough to attempt a pit, though. They played a little do-si-do there. Did you see that? Did a little do-si-do. The cop got in front of him and then was able to get behind him and pit maneuver him. That was fun. I've been looking forward to watching that. Let's do the AP top moments in politics for 2025. We've been doing several of the top moments of 2025, best moments, biggest news stories kind of deal from each news outlet. This is the AP top moments in politics for 2025.
2025 began with the funeral of former President Jimmy Carter and the inauguration of President Donald Trump. Due to cold weather, the ceremony was moved to the Capitol Rotunda.
So help me God. Congratulations, Mr. President.
Withdrawal from the Paris Climate Treaty, EI and woke policies, refugee admission, crisis at the border, public safety threats.
Project 2025, Project 2025, Project 2025.
Pardon? That's what we got. Nobody gets those. People like me.
The Trump administration continues immigration enforcement.
The Pentagon is set to send active duty troops to help secure the southern border.
Did you see that? There was a collision
between a commercial plane and a military helicopter, America's deadliest aviation disaster in nearly a quarter century.
I'd like to request a moment of silence for the victims and their families, please.
President Trump's favorite economic tool is the tariff.
Tariffs on Mexico, on Canada, on China.
You added
Caroline Leavitt is pregnant again.
Jobs. Executive order to ban men from competing in women's sports. It's about time.
For the first time in history, flying over the recently renamed Gulf of America.
Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu.
Indian King Abdullah.
Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
French counterpart Emmanuel Macron.
Japanese Prime Minister Shigeru Ishiba.
British Prime Minister Keir Starmer. Trump has cut short talks with Ukraine's leader.
Your country's in big trouble. Wait a minute. No. You've done a lot of talking. Your country is in big trouble.
I know.
I, Marco Rubio.
Cameron Bondy.
Tulsi Gabbard.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr. We solemnly swear.
First cabinet meeting of President Trump's second term.
One of the most important initiatives is DOGE.
We're here at USAID headquarters. They've been given 15 minutes to go inside and bring all their personal belongings out.
This is what democracy looks like. Arrest Elon Musk.
And to my fellow citizens, America is back. DJ was diagnosed with brain cancer. Secret Service Director to officially make you an agent of the United States Secret Service.
A well-known Palestinian activist at Columbia University was arrested by ICE agents.
Secretary Rubio reserves the right to revoke the visa of Mahmoud Khalil.
ICE, off our campus now!
The Trump administration has sent hundreds of immigrants to El Salvador and Honduras.
A journalist was added to a Signal chat where Pentagon Chief
Pete Hegseth detailed U.S. airstrikes on Yemen Houthis.
The Secretary of Defense did something that was reckless.
Nobody's texting war plans, and that's all I have to say about it.
Trump is the first U.S. president to serve as chairman of the
Pretty sure you did it. You got away with it.
Pretty much everything. Needs a lot of work.
My fellow Americans, this is Liberation Day. As they charge us, we charge them less, so how can anybody be upset? Very happy Easter to everyone.
At 7:35 this morning, Pope Francis died. He was 88 years old. He was history's first Latin American pope.
President Donald Trump and Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky met before the funeral service for Pope Francis in the Vatican.
Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney says he will meet with President Trump.
We don't need anything from Canada. When I say they should be a state, I mean that.
It's not for sale, won't be for sale, ever.
But never say never. Never say never.
President Donald Trump travels to the Middle East. Reportedly, he'll accept a luxury Boeing jumbo jet from the royal family of Qatar.
They're giving us a free jet. I could say no, or I could say thank you very much.
Elon Musk is criticized.
No, they actually unloaded a liability on
Elon Musk is leaving his government role as a top advisor to President Donald Trump.
He's my friend, and he's done a fantastic job. He didn't need this.
President Trump is responding aggressively to protests over his immigration policies in Los Angeles.
Tensions escalating in Los Angeles as members of the
Lenny, welcome in, my friend.
bullets and tear gas to control thousands of protesters.
Opponents of President Donald Trump's administration are rallying in hundreds of cities during the military parade in Washington, which also happens to coincide with Trump's birthday.
President Donald Trump says a ceasefire between Iran and Israel is in effect after the deal initially faltered, leaving Trump frustrated with both sides.
They violated it, but Israel violated it too.
After nearly 27 hours of debate, Senate Republicans passed President Donald Trump's signature bill.
Republicans in the House hope to quickly pass President Donald Trump's tax and spending cuts package.
The motion is adopted.
I think this is one of the saddest days in modern American history.
President Trump is mourning the victims of the flash flooding in Texas last weekend.
My deepest sympathy to all of the parents who lost beautiful young souls.
Jeffrey Epstein is back in the news.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
President Trump headed to Alaska for his summit with President Putin of Russia.
There was no deal reached on a ceasefire, as Trump had promised. Now all eyes are turning to Ukrainian President.
When it ends, I can't tell you, but the war is going to end.
President Donald Trump says he's deploying the National Guard to make the nation's capital safer.
The Trump administration has asked a military base outside of Chicago for support on immigration operations.
The Vice President and the Secretary of Defense made an unannounced visit to Union Station today.
Charlie Kirk is dead after being shot during an event at a Utah college.
Please rise for a moment of prayer for Charlie Kirk and his family.
None of us will ever forget Charlie Kirk, and neither now will history.
President Donald Trump is coming to Britain for a state visit.
This is the first time that a head of state has been invited with a visible letter.
We'll be having a big discussion tomorrow about autism. So taking Tylenol is not good.
As a mom of a child with autism, I felt like maybe I was being blamed for that.
We're inside one of the Senate office buildings trying to find senators to talk about the government shutdown.
Welcome, everybody, to day 2, day 3, day 10, day 14.
Tones, welcome in. Happy New Year.
So I was covering a typical roundtable with President Trump. In the back of the room, Secretary Rubio had stepped in. Once I saw him reach over...
This is AP's biggest political moments of the year.
Yeah, I was just given a note by the Secretary of State saying that we're very close to a deal in the Middle East.
U.S. President Donald Trump is due on a one-day tour of the Middle East, meet with world leaders, and discuss more details about the ceasefire.
After 2 harrowing years in darkness and captivity, 20 hostages are returning to the glorious embrace of their families.
John Bolton has been charged with...
Former FBI Director James Comey made his first court appearance.
Big crowds of protesters are expected across the United States.
We're here because we love America.
We're building a world-class ballroom. For 150 years, they've wanted a ballroom here.
The White House has started demolishing part of the East Wing.
The entire White House East Wing has been demolished. President Trump and New York Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani go from adversaries to a bromance.
Affirming that you think President Trump is a fascist.
Bromance.
Spoken about.
That's okay, you can just say it. I don't mind.
The longest U.S. government shutdown ever has come to an end.
The House has passed a bill to force the Justice Department to publicly release its files on Jeffrey Epstein.
These women have fought the most horrific fight that no woman should have to fight.
Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene has said that she's resigning from Congress in January.
It was Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman's first visit since the 2018 killing of Washington Post journalist Jamal Khashoggi.
Brutal murder of a journalist.
But he knew nothing about it, and we can leave it at that.
Come on up, Waddle. Welcome to the press briefing room.
You are hereby unconditionally partner.
2 West Virginia National Guard members shot just blocks from the White House.
President Trump announced Thanksgiving night one of 2 National Guard members had died.
She's just passed away. She's no longer with us.
So we're stopping the drugs, we're striking the boats, we're defeating narco-terrorists.
Lawmakers in Congress want to know what happened when that boat was struck on September 2nd.
You can't see anything, you got digital. This is called the fog of war.
This is your peace prize.
The world is a safer place now.
Thank you for this bridge payment. It's Christmas early for farmers.
The U.S. Justice Department published thousands of files related to the late sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
We reporters had questions for the president. He did not answer any of them.
First Lady Melania Trump has revealed the White House decorations.
And after just 1 year, we have achieved more than anyone could have imagined.
I mean, they did a lot of shit. That's true. I don't know if achievement is what I would call it. We are moments away from New Year's in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. I think this is ABC News. We got a couple more news stories, and then we're going to go Twitch and Kick only. Oh no, ABC doesn't have it right now.
Notre Dame in the college football.
This is what we watched earlier. We watched their little recap.
6th national title. History made on the links. Rory McIlroy winning the Masters in a one-hole playoff, earning his first green jacket and completing the illusion.
See if I can find this a Rio feed.
Over on the ice, Alex Ovechkin surpassing Wayne Gretzky for most goals in NHL history, becoming the first player ever to score 900 career goals. More history on the court as the Oklahoma City Thunder won Game 7 of the NBA Finals to win their first title. In the WNBA Finals, the Las Vegas Aces swept the Phoenix Mercury for their 3rd title in 4 seasons. And in a thrilling Hollywood Game 7 finish, the Los Angeles Dodgers outlasting the Toronto Blue Jays in extra innings, winning back-to-back World Series titles.
And now let's take a look at the biggest viral moments of 2025.
The ones that made us laugh, cry.
I guess ABC doesn't think Brazil is special enough. Let's go. This is the live feed. I don't know. It doesn't tell us where we're at, though. Is this Rio? Her name is Rio, and she dances on the sand. It looks really cool, whatever it is. It's clearly the water. Some sort of harbor. like golf. I can agree with your sentiment and still like the game of golf. A little sleight of hand with the kitty. I've got quite the nice platter here. Spread that Curiouser made for me. She put it on a little kid's tray and everything. I hate baseball. I think baseball is the worst sport. We were gonna make crock-pot weenies for Christmas, and we ended up cutting that. If you need to cook them, pigs in a blanket. I'm kind of neutral on basketball. I prefer football, MMA, stock car racing. Is that Rod Stewart? Is that what they're playing? No, chess is a board game. Look at the waves crashing on the beach. They should merge hockey and soccer. Same game. It's stupid. It's two different things. And skate players can't soccer. I don't know what your point is. It is New Year's there already, though there's probably a slight delay and we don't have an official countdown. So you're probably just going to see him cheer real fast here in like a minute or two. Happy New Year to our friends in Brazil. Let me check the list. Buenos Aires, Rio de Janeiro, and Santiago. Welcome to 2026, bitches. It is kind of surprising, isn't it, Flash? You would have thought, like, they were in the Eastern time zone. If not further. I mean, I assume it's New Year. Oh, I hear him counting. Yeah, they are singing. Oh, there it is. Honestly, I think they're reacting to the artist and not, like, the fact that it just became 2026. Watch this for just like a minute. Now we'll be back and we're going to land this ship. And we're going to go to Twitch and Kick only. Proceed with New Year's celebration. Yeah, nothing's really happening. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you're right. My chart. I don't know why. This is the chart I was watching. It does. It says it's still Greenland. I thought Greenland was like an hour ago. I'm sorry. My bad. The Burj Khalifa, not to be confused with the Wiz Khalifa. This is from earlier in the day, what, like noon, 1 o'clock, something, Eastern time? That's so cool. No, I think it'd be a little later in the day. It'd be like 3 or 4. Maybe 6, 7. That is super pretty. Oh yeah, I was talking to Curiouser. I was muted, but like on purpose. I turn myself on anytime any part of our conversation feels relevant to you guys. Well, that's enough of that, she said. Yeah, she's leaving. She said, fuck you guys. She's going home. She did not. She did. She's super nice. She got very upset that I said that to you guys. Okay, she also corrected me. She's not super nice. Are you gonna make me like show her your... Who do you think it fed me? Somebody brought me a plate of food. I have been on this stream for hours. Who do you think brought me the food? But I didn't. She cooked. I went in there and she was bread and cheese sticks. My girlfriend does not live in Canada. I didn't say you were. She's not my girlfriend. She wanted to stress that. I didn't even think she could hear me. Yeah, you're not my friend who is also a girl? Oh no, she's washing something. She can't hear me. I wouldn't know about Curious as Rabbit Hole. Glad we had a couple hour lull as the international date line moved across the Atlantic Ocean. Making fun of earlier. I want to say it was England, but they had a pretty good display. Yeah, we were making fun of Warlord for sure. I like the England wheel. It's gonna be better than ours, but there was somebody that like just had like a little pissy ass display. Everybody else put them to shame. Oh God, what? Oh fuck! What is that? Get it off the screen. Oh, does that seem racist? Like, I think it's weird that they just projected some guy's face up on the, I assume that's... See, that was Dubai. That's not Prince Bonesaw. Dubai is in, fuck, where? I don't even know where Dubai is. It's one of those fucking stupid countries that, like, the Westerners made, isn't it? It's in the UAE. Did you just ask me, like, haven't you ever been? Like, she's responding to me, but, like, I can't hear what she's saying. Let's bring this thing on home. You guys will appreciate this one. I don't think this is nationwide. I think this is just like a county or one municipality or one viewing area. A local TV station put together a list of all the cops who have been arrested in 2025. All the cops who have been arrested in 2025.
Well, for the first time in 3 years, the number of law enforcement members arrested has gone up. Both the Bexar County Sheriff's Office and San Antonio Police Department saw significant increases in 2025.
Yeah, that's according to an analysis by KSAT Investigates. Our Dylan Collier follows the numbers.
The San Antonio Police Department saw 9 of its officers arrested this year, a 50% increase compared to 2024. The Bexar County Sheriff's Office saw an even bigger jump.
He said a 50% increase. 6 to 9. Nice. Not a 50% increase?
But then you take my 75% chance of winning and then add 66 and 2/3%. I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning.
Or are they doing the right side of the chart? No, they did the left side of the chart. 50% of 6 is 3. But wouldn't a 50%... Oh, because if it went up to 12, it'd be a... Yeah, I'm the stupid one here. I'm sorry.
From 7 to 14. Deputy Miguel Rodriguez was arrested in January after investigators determined he accepted a Cash App payment from an inmate's relative to buy Whataburger for himself and the inmate. Rodriguez entered pretrial diversion this fall and will get the charge dismissed from his record if he meets certain...
I'm not a math person.
Deputy
I'm definitely a
Dominguez was
language
arrested
arts
in
person.
February, accused of luring an inmate into fighting him at the jail. Dominguez is awaiting indictment for felony tampering. Charges of assault causing bodily injury and official oppression have still not been filed by prosecutors. Deputy Brandon Mejorado was taken into custody in Laredo after police there say he pointed a gun at the manager of a bar. Webb County prosecutors say charges of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and unlawful carrying of a weapon are still pending. A BCSO deputy was charged with murder in May. Charging paperwork states Clemente Lopez Jr. opened a jail cell door and allowed inmates to violently assault another inmate, killing him. Lopez was indicted in August on additional charges, including engaging in organized criminal activity. All 4 of the arrested deputies have since resigned or been fired.
I think he and the inmate got to eat their Whataburger.
Remain silent. You do not make a statement or written to anyone.
SAPD officer Paul Fensick was arrested on duty.
I think we watched this one, didn't we?
After his fellow officers said he drove a patrol vehicle.
Oh, no, I didn't watch this one on stream. I just watched this one myself because I'm like that. I watch body camera footage. No, I've actually seen this one.
While under the influence of alcohol. Body-worn camera footage shows Fensick arguing with co-workers before attempting a field sobriety test. Fensick faces a charge of DWI with an elevated blood alcohol content. Officer David McCall was hit with the same charge in August, a little over a week after sheriff's deputies said he crashed through a front yard in West Bexar County while off duty. Investigators found a 6-pack of beer and an unopened bottle of wine in McCall's vehicle. A toxicology report states McCall's blood alcohol level was .238, nearly 3 times the legal limit to drive in Texas. SAPD officer Richard Boyle turned himself into jail last month after investigators said he installed a tracking device on his estranged wife's car. Fensick, McCall, and Boyle all remain on administrative duty. Former SAPD Lieutenant Stephen Velasquez was indicted on a felony tampering charge in August. He's accused of accessing an internal affairs program and removing himself as an involved employee the night Melissa Perez was shot and killed by officers. Velasquez was previously handed an indefinite suspension for failing to respond.
Why do you say that, Flash? Wouldn't you have already
despite being the highest ranking member assigned to South Patrol at the time of Perez's death?
The 14 deputies arrested are the most for BCSO since 15 deputies found themselves on the wrong side of the law in 2022. Dylan Collier, KSAT Investigates.
Come on, Julie, I'd like to have this conversation with you because, I really feel that it is. I mean, the best example I can give you is when I went back to college, and I went back to college later on in life at 28. So for my general education degree, I had my BS. I had to take probability and statistics, and at the same time for my philosophy degree, one of the classes I took to fulfill the requirements of whatever the fuck was science in the modern world, and they were practically the same exact class. Honest to God, same exact class. But from 2 completely different perspectives. Like in Science in the Modern World, we watched a lot of Penn and Teller bullshit. And it was I walked into class one day and he had fucking ICP lyrics. Magnets, how do they work? Written. That blew my mind. And then later on, I found out that ICP really doesn't know how magnets work. It's a whole thing. But I understood Science in the Modern World in the philosophy department about causation, and it helped me pass my probability and statistics because they were using a lot of the same terminology, a lot of the same concepts and shit. Because I don't even know. I think it was in Science in the Modern World where, the professor taught me that this stayed with me. Human beings are horrible at assessing probability, but we are amazing at detecting patterns. And we're so good at detecting patterns that we detect patterns even when they don't exist. And because we're bad about probability, we do things like, oh my God, I survived this car crash that actually has a pretty high probability rate to survive, but we attribute it to like some supernatural power was watching over us because we believe there's no way anybody could have survived that crash. But I don't understand the concepts when you like write it down with numbers and shit. You got to explain it to me philosophically. That's the best example that I can give it to you. Like they're not antithetical to each other. But some people, and it's not everybody, I think, everybody's on a scale, right? Some people's brains just have a much easier time with, dissecting language, telling you what a verb and an adverb is, and being able to express themselves through creative writing or something, and as opposed to being able to especially memorizing formula. I have a horrible memory, and math is a lot of rote memorization. Sky Comet, welcome in. The risks of flying. I realize that it is safer to fly than it, and this is another one. I can't even get out of my own head on this one. Because I have a fear of heights, and I consume the news and airline safety has been a big deal because of Boeing and whistleblowers from Boeing. I would not fly even though I know that the statistics say that flying is safer than driving. And I realize that I am irrational for that. If that can make sense. But also, like, I really don't want to fly for multiple reasons, because usually I'm riding dirty and you can't do that if you're flying. I see that's another thing, leftist, is I don't look at my phone. And like I have gotten, oh my God, you guys haven't heard this story. A woman almost kicked me out of the car on our way to Birmingham to see Beck because we had already had an argument about her using her cell phone while she was driving. So she promised me on this trip that she wouldn't use her cell phone. We pulled over to get something to eat at Sonic, and I just thought she was going to pull into one of the stalls. We were going to order something, sit there for 5 minutes, scarf it down, be back on the road. But no, she goes through the drive-thru, gets a sandwich, and proceeds to eat while she's driving. And I'm like, that's just as bad as texting. It's like fucking distracted driving. And we ended up having another huge fight, and she threatened to put me out on the interstate. And she was like, Sparkles can come pick you up. And I was like, Sparkles would. This was at the time I was living in Huntsville. I was like, Sparkles would be. Sparkles was living in Huntsville. I was like, Sparkles would not come and pick me up if I was in Huntsville somewhere on the side of the road, let alone drive all the way down to Birmingham to get me. Not only, I've had my former best friend, Molly. We had a knockout, drag-out fight about her horrible driving and texting while she drove fucking 85, 90 miles an hour. She'd weave in and out of traffic, and she texted while she was doing it. And I don't like that. I don't appreciate it. I would rather you not do it when I'm not in the vehicle, but definitely don't do it when I'm in the vehicle, and it's very disrespectful to me to do that shit. I drive like a grandmother. Okay, you can eat while driving if it's like something like I will get like chicken nuggets and eat chicken nuggets while driving because I don't have to like, but she got like a gigantic ass burger at Sonic. Had fries and shit and was balanced. Like it was an ordeal. It's a little different if you car nuggies, yeah. Especially like I had a little thing that held my nuggies. I will smoke here in just a second. I got to run out and get something to drink. That little thing that held my nuggies perfectly. It held a little sauce. I could just, as I was driving, it was perfect. So I'm not going to fault anybody. It's a situational thing. You can eat while driving. You can snack on things while driving. That's perfectly fine. She had multiple things she was chuckling. You guys want to go Blockbuster? Let's go to Blockbuster and rent a movie. How many people? Everybody in my chat. Almost everybody in my chat fucking lived through Blockbuster. Probably many of you were old enough for like Movie Warehouse and all the shit that was pre-Blockbuster that Blockbuster came in and bought up. But if you still want to go to a Blockbuster, you can. There is exactly one left.
I've never seen 10,000 tapes in one store.
In 2004, Blockbuster had over 9,000 stores. By 2010, corporate had filed for bankruptcy, and by 2014, the last corporate Blockbuster had closed its doors. But here in Bend, Oregon, one stubborn little franchise survived. How? Well, luck, determination, and a whole lot of local support.
You know, a lot of luck has played into it. A lot of hard work has played into it. But yeah, just my love of movies, love of my crew that works here, my customers.
For over 20 years now, General Manager Sandy Harding has worked at the Bend Blockbuster, and despite the growing challenges of acquiring DVDs and VHSs, the store hasn't changed a lot, including the computer checkout system.
I mean, it is a DOS-based IBM computer system. You can see it has 1985 to 2006 in here.
This shop wasn't always a Blockbuster. In 1990, Ken and Debbie Trisher moved to Bend and opened Pacific Video. 10 years later, they joined the Blockbuster franchise.
Blockbuster is officially closing the doors of all of its corporate-run stores.
Fast forward through the credits, and by 2019, after Alaska and even Australia closed, Bend was the only one to push the play button.
They were so kind. That store actually called us the last night they were open and wished us well. And it was like really cool that they called us all the way from Australia just to tell us good luck.
And yes, people still rent DVDs here every single day. Some even bring their kids just to teach them the ancient ritual of dropping off the movies in the return.
Wow.
And we've had people who will come in and rent a movie just to go back outside and put it in the drop box so their kids can experience that with them.
The store keeps its lights on with rentals, donations, and plenty of Bend-made Blockbuster swag. But what really keeps people coming back is the professional movie recommendations, even when the first choice is checked out.
We're here to give you suggestions, recommendations of different things, but it's not just us. You could be walking around, in the same aisle with another customer, and the other customer could be like, oh my gosh, did you see that? Or, people strike up conversations about movies all the time. So I think that is one of the things that you don't get sitting on your couch all by yourself.
Streaming might rule the present, but here in Bend, Oregon, rewinding is still required, at least metaphorically.
I've got to go down with the ship. As long as we can pay the bills and pay our employees, we're going to keep going.
Oh, well, that ended abruptly. Julie, burning DVDs. My former best friend around, 2003, 2004, around there somewhere, is when Blockbuster did their, membership thing. And you could rent unlimited DVDs for, a monthly membership. The store had to know he was burning them. Because he was going and getting DVDs. He would check out 2 at a time, go back to his house, rip them, and it would take him about, an hour to rip 2. Go back to the store. Because he could rip them and then burn them later. And he could go back to the store and get 2 more the same day. Did not even have time to watch them. And would just go to Blockbuster. And I actually owe a debt of gratitude. There are several things that I know that we probably never would have watched other than him going and bootlegging all these movies from Blockbuster. And one specifically was called The Damn Show, and the creators of The Damn Show went on to do Brickleberry and Paradise PD and whatever the fuck on Netflix. They're not anywhere near as good or as brilliant as their early work. The Damn Show with Yucko the Clown, Rack'em Willie, Jimmy Gibberish and shit. Like this shit. They were like college students. And they were doing these skits on the streets of Atlanta, and it was real fucking guerrilla shit, and it was real offensive. Like, one of the sketches is called, and I probably even shouldn't say this on the stream, one of the sketches was called Gooks of Hazard. That's the kind of offensive shit. So you can imagine what the skit was like. Yeah, big yikes, but it was hilarious. And one time we were just sitting around getting high, and he just threw it in. And the very first sketch was like 2 Snapple bottles, and one was like, "I'm going to fuck you in your ass," and like, and then the top pops off. It's stop motion, and the bottle explodes, and then the other bottle starts smoking a cigarette. I'm like, all right, yes, this is good shit. I've tried to procure The Damn Show to show you guys. I've showed Curiouser a few things, and she's like, you probably shouldn't show that. That's over the line. We didn't have woke back then. They also had like a white trash character named Bobby Possum Collins. It was great. It was good shit. I swear. One of the biggest stories of hold on. Before we do that, I have to do I've got one more. I got one more compilation. This is from Inside Edition. This is the most heart-stopping videos of 2025. So I'm going to hit the content warning. We're gonna see some chaos here. I hope you guys are ready. This is kind of shit you come to the show for, I'm pretty sure.
These were the most heart-stopping videos of 2025.
Oh my God!
And a lot of these I'm positive I've
His
shown.
get together was interrupted when Bob Watson collapsed while having a heart attack.
Oh my God! Initially, it looked like he was having a seizure, and so I just immediately called 911.
Brittany Giacani, his sister-in-law, yelled for her husband Kyle, a former EMT.
I was doing compressions for about 5 or 6 minutes straight, and I just knew not to stop once I started.
1, 2, 3, 4.
After 30 minutes, Bob was breathing and was rushed to the hospital.
And I don't remember anything until thinking he's crushing me when they were doing CPR.
Bob had underlying health issues which likely contributed to the heart attack.
Is your brother-in-law?
Probably old school because they said he was a former EMT. Because didn't they change the
other tire doesn't look just
the method here in the last 10 years or something?
In January, a Jacksonville, Florida sheriff was helping to change a tire on the side of a bridge when a suspected drunk driver hit his car. That caused the cars in front of it to crash into each other, pinning a person between 2 of them.
On my leg!
Yeah, this was wild.
I'm gonna call rescue for him.
The deputy ran toward the pickup truck and found the driver slumped over the wheel. The sheriff put the car in park because the driver and passenger were unresponsive.
You guys all right? Can you hear me?
Officials say 2 people were seriously hurt and the deputy suffered minor injuries. The driver was charged with several counts of DUI causing property damage and personal injury, as well as careless driving and failing to move over for an emergency vehicle. In February, a kayaker almost became lunch for a well in Chile. Adrian Simancas.
I don't think I ever played this video on the Troll Patrol, but like I had it. I never watched it.
Dad watched helplessly as the well scooped up his son. Thankfully, he was quickly released. Dad called out to Adrian to stay calm while he paddled over to him. They made it back to shore without any injuries. A week later, a pickup truck caught fire after a cement truck slammed into it. Moments later, a motorcycle cop pulled up.
Did you get out?
The mom was trapped inside as Good Samaritans tried breaking the window.
Here, get out of the way, get out of the way.
As one brave civilian tried extinguishing the fire, the cop pulled out the glass.
Good job, cop.
Climbed through the window. All of a sudden, the car righted itself, and the woman fell back inside.
Oh, God!
Get her out, dude!
That's when a heroic off-duty firefighter on his way to work reached in and pulled the woman to safety.
Get her out! Anybody else in there? Anybody else in there?
Amazing!
From the truck, get back! Okay, we got you. Anybody else in there?
I'm just grateful I was there.
Also in February, a Chihuahua named Henry was spotted running up Interstate 5 in San Diego, while motorists tried to keep him safe.
We're trying to not let
Poor baby!
No one can catch it. It just keeps going. Now he's under that car.
Eventually, the dog took a breather under a car, and they were able to grab him.
Got him, you got him! Yeah! Don't let him go! Nice work.
Henry was taken to the Humane Society. Luckily, his owner saw the video and recognized him, and they were later reunited.
It was scary when he was missing, and it was hard not having him home. I was amazed that he could run that far.
In April, volunteer firefighters had to battle a massive fireball. It happened during a house fire in Christopher, Illinois. One of the volunteers was standing on the porch during the explosion. Firefighters and neighbors ran over to save him. Richard Jackson was trapped under heavy debris. Good Samaritans used their bare hands to lift the roof off his body. 30 seconds later, he was safe.
Ooh.
Video from
how'd they steal the bare hands?
Speedboat airborne at 200 miles an hour.
Oh yeah, we totally played this one.
Here's another angle of the accident. Two men on board were trying to break a speed record on Lake Havasu in Arizona. The speed right before the crash was 210 miles per hour.
Oh my God!
It flew like a kite. It flipped, it spun.
Ryan Ola is a member of the crew.
It felt like it took an eternity to get to the boat and see what was actually going on.
Incredibly, the two men in the boat survived.
The safety capsule is designed to keep the drivers safe as possible. One walked away with a broken collarbone and some broken ribs. The other one just had a fractured knee.
In June, a suspect set a train car on fire in Seoul, South Korea. The man doused the floor with gasoline, prompting people to run for safety. Once the subway car was nearly empty, the suspect ignited a flame that quickly spread across the floor. Surveillance video from a neighboring car showed smoke spreading and people panicking. Officials say 6 people were injured. In July, a woman was under attack by a swarm of killer bees. Her family members cried for help as
killer bees
up to help.
Oh no. You okay?
We see 2 people spraying bug spray in the air. Once we stopped right next to the car, we realized that the elderly lady had bees all over her face.
As the woman collapsed, the man caught her before her head hit the pavement.
Once I picked her up, the swarm of bees started attacking me.
His partner grabbed a fire extinguisher.
It was an enormous swarm. I just came out of nowhere, blasted them. There was so much chaos.
The bees continued stinging the plumbers as they circled back to check on the woman.
I was stung probably about 20 times.
Oh, right here's a bite. So, and here's a welt?
Welts.
Paramedics used helicopter blades to push the killer bees away.
I thank God, honestly, we pulled up when we did for her family.
It took a helicopter to push the bees away?
In August, food bloggers Nina Unrated and Patrick Blackwood were eating at Cuvie's Culinary Creations in Houston.
That food looks so good.
The restaurant.
I'm gonna try the fries.
You guys.
They just started eating.
Consider dangerous, I think.
We were just enjoying our food.
They just started eating all that food.
Cuts all over.
That car came straight at us. It's a miracle that we
Law Dog, welcome in.
In a way,
it looked really good.
So this is where
had like a couple of sushi rolls.
Take a look at the video. They were still chewing while they were moving.
Video from September showed a Florida police officer and his canine getting dragged by a
it was like they just took like the first fucking bite for the gram.
An officer tried to make a traffic stop. The driver pulled into the gas station, exited the car, and asked why he was being pulled over. Police say when approached by the officer, the driver got back into the vehicle and took off with the officer and canine entangled in the car.
405 from 10. 405 from 10.
Are you alright? Where are you hurt?
Everywhere.
Show me your hands!
Police caught up with the suspect a short time later. He's charged with driving with a suspended license, aggravated...
I bet they beat the fuck out of him, too.
Aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, harming an animal, and possession of a firearm by a felon. The officer and the canine...
I think it was the cops that actually harmed the animal.
Also in September, a driver lost control of a car and it plowed through a fence, a backyard patio, and then a home. Moments later, the homeowner appeared.
Hey, you're not going anywhere. Stop. Shut the car down, dude. There's kids in the neighborhood. Turn it off.
The driver stumbled out of the car and homeowners called 911. Cops put him under arrest. In October, an elderly woman in Japan was attacked by a bear. The 82-year-old was reportedly out for a morning walk when the bear attacked her in a parking lot. The bear didn't stick around long after the attack and retreated to a wooded area. In October, a quick-acting security officer noticed a woman about to walk in front of an oncoming tram in Turkey and yanked her out of the way. The woman was wearing headphones and looked in the opposite direction of the oncoming tram. Thankfully, the officer saved her just in time.
Wow.
In October, a Minnesota mother noticed flames under the hood of a bus dropping her daughter off from school.
As soon as I got out the door is when I noticed the first flame right above the tire. And I immediately yelled, fire.
Carrie Thorpe quickly got the kids off the bus.
Just wanted to get them off as quickly as we can because I didn't know what was going to happen and I didn't know how fast this fire, like if the fire was going to explode like right then and there or what.
22 visibly shaken kids were led to safety. A short while later, black smoke and flames engulfed the front of the vehicle and the
How'd I miss this one?
From the heat.
How much time from when you saw that first flame until we see that image of the school bus just completely engulfed?
It may have been 5 minutes. I honestly don't know how far that bus would have gotten and if we would have gotten those kids off safely.
In December, a plane emergency landed on a Florida highway.
Oh yeah, we played this.
This is the woman who was driving when a twin-engine plane landed on top of her car, and she walked away with minor injuries.
I can't believe she only walked away with minor injuries.
The incident happened outside
this.
Pebble Beach.
Oh my goodness.
James Coffey and his son Peter captured the crash video.
We're running into the debris. It's starting to hit our car.
A plane hit a car as it landed on I-95.
A plane hit our car.
Annie Wigley, a nurse who was on the scene, climbed over the highway divider to help. She and her husband spoke to Inside Edition.
What did you guys think about her reaction to just having a plane crash on her car?
She didn't even realize that a plane had hit her car. She thought it was a big truck, a 18-wheeler, that hit her.
Who would have thought a plane hit their car?
The driver involved in the crash was calm and had a sense of humor the whole time.
Do you know how much I love my car? What about the car? Where about your life? My car's totaled. I'm fine. I'm going to pee my pants. Are you getting this on camera, man?
She was in the only spot in the car, the driver's seat, that spared her life. Anyone else, if they were been in the back seat or in the front seat, they wouldn't have made it.
Wow.
Edition Digital, I'm Andrea Swindle.
Yeah, several of those videos I hadn't seen. God damn. So there you go, the craziest videos of 2025. I do recommend going if you are not finished with recapping the year that was. The link I just gave you is the part 2 of the best of 2025. Currently playing right now
to several people
on my YouTube channel.
Olson, the judge's husband and also the Parks and Recreation manager for the town of Chino Valley. Police say Olson did not listen to instructions to back away, and as he's being detained, officers say he resisted arrest by tensing up his right arm before being taken to the ground.
This is the judge that
get your ass on the ground, dude.
Pissed on the side of the road. The cops came and busted her.
We're fighting.
I'm not fighting.
So this is the Best of the Troll Patrol 2025 Part 2.
Signs of intoxication and slurred her speech. Schaff Olsen was a...
Do check it out on the YouTube. I think if you're watching on YouTube right now, it's going to take you automatically, after we do a couple animal stories, it's going to take you automatically over to the Best of stream. I kind of thought that I'd be off of YouTube by now. That's why the Best of is on at the moment. A cat that escaped during the Palisades fire has been reunited with its owner 10 months later.
Gone for good after the Palisades fire. CBS LA's Rena Nakano has the tale of the search effort that finally paid off after 10 months.
Say hi, Ryan.
I don't have anything to drink. I think I'm going to see if we still have some beer in there. I don't know that we do, though.
If this 3-year-old cat Ryan could talk, he'd share an unbelievable story.
Mom, can you believe my life? I can't believe you're here. I can't believe I made it.
Nicole Ventura lives with Ryan when his owners are away on business. She says right after the fire, his owner walked for miles to retrieve Ryan out of their damaged home. But at the Santa Monica stairs, he escaped his carrier.
He was heartbroken, and he searched around for him, and he couldn't find him.
The owner and Ventura were desperate to find Ryan, but couldn't go back into the evacuation zone. That's when they found Viva Rescue.
We were getting hundreds of calls the second the fire started.
The nonprofit out of Menifee conducts animal rescues during natural disasters. They immediately set up about 50 game cameras and cages all over the Palisades, including the Santa Monica stairs and Ryan's home.
We're able to see in real time if animals are at any of our cameras.
Within days, they saw signs of life.
Raccoons, squirrels, birds flying through.
Even a coyote, which worried them. Then a cat. It's okay, you're safe now. And another.
We got another one. We were able to find 2 cats and reunite them, which was great, but not Ryan.
Viva Rescue continued the trapping operation in the Palisades fire zone until late April.
This is Queen of Swords.
Cats for Ryan and the
and
others
it's
who weren't
pecan pie cider.
Physical flyers and send announcements on social media. At this point, it had been 10 months. Everyone had
She doesn't think that I'll like it.
Thinking Ryan was gone until Ventura got a message from a woman living 3 miles away.
She thinks the cat in her backyard is Ryan. And we were like, no way.
She bought him. I didn't. Don't call me bougie. Call her bougie.
On its nose is Ryan. Ventura was there in 10 minutes.
Oh, it smells good.
He came out. And
that's interesting. Light one up, tip one back.
It was amazing.
It's now been a few weeks since their long-awaited reunification.
No, this is exactly the kind of beer I'd like. This is really fucking good.
I'm so happy. I got my little buddy back. She says she's
I don't know why she didn't think I'd like it. She probably didn't like it because it's sweet.
Gave up on little Ryan and is in awe of Ryan himself, who survived the elements for over 10 months.
Just believe in miracles and to never give up hope, because, I mean, he's here.
In Santa Monica, I'm Rena Nakano, CBS.
Look at that sweet baby face. I'm drinking on stream like twice in like the span of a week. I know some of you like rats. Not everybody is averse to rats. Some people like them. Here are 2 rats fighting over a bagel in New York City. I don't even think those are rats. Those are mice. Those are little babies. They're cute. Go lefty. I think the lefty one is the bigger one, isn't he? Dougie, welcome in. That's what I'm saying. Those are not rats. For New York City rats, like, no. Those are fucking cute. Yeah, Flash, that sounds about right. I mean, this is New York Post I'm playing it off of. Okay, they could be baby rats, but they look adorable. And this is, oh my god. I could watch this for hours. kiddos. Just half it. Oh yeah, they can't split it in half. That's why. Because it's crusty. It looks like somebody like picked all the stuffing out of it. All the fluffy bread out of the bagel and just left the crusty part. It just keeps going. At this point, it is foreplay. Uh-oh. Sounds like a train's getting ready to come through. Watch out, little buddies. Oh, we got another one. Another combatant has entered the arena. Yeah, get you some too, buddy. Oh, one got it. One got it. He's making a break for it. Oh, shit, he fell. Oh, my God, I can't believe this. This is so fun. Is there a fourth rat now? There's four. There's four of them. And now there were four. Uh-oh, here comes a subway car. Oh, little buddies, I hope you made it. I hope you got the fuck out of the way. Now there were none. Don't forget to check out the best of the Troll Patrol 2025 when you get the chance over on YouTube. Like this, where we're watching Lil Nas X have a crash out in his underwear, and he put a traffic cone on his head. Go give it a like, comment, help me get into the algorithm, and put it on while you sleep or something. Like if you need some background noise. I assure you, like, there's some great content in there. I think we're going to Colorado for this one. A wildlife overpass has opened. It is the largest ever wildlife overpass. We no hear you. Oh. How do I keep doing that? I'm on the wrong browser. Get your shit together, Justin.
Tonight, North America's largest wildlife overpass.
I'm not judging you,
It is in
Julie.
Douglas County. It's near the Greenland exit south of Castle Rock. More than 100,000 cars travel this area every day, and on either side of it are 39,000 acres of wildlife habitat. Your reporter in Douglas County, Olivia Young, shares why this new overpass will make things safer.
During spring and fall, the area of I-25 between Castle Rock and Monument sees about one wildlife collision a day. But a new wildlife crossing overpass is hoping to change that.
Mary Rodriguez knows the cost of a wildlife collision.
We are trying desperately to cope with losing him.
Her father, Victor, died last year on US 85 in Castle Rock.
Oh, I don't care about him.
A 700-pound elk launching it into the air.
Was the elk all right?
Immediately when the elk came through the windshield. Had those fencing been in place my dad could still be here with us.
On I-25, fencing and 5 wildlife underpasses were installed in 2022 as part of the South Gap project.
As of August, we were able to reduce wildlife vehicle collisions in the corridor by 91%.
CDOT Environmental Manager Chuck Attardo says the new wildlife overpass is strategically located between those underpasses.
Animals are like people, they like choices. And the wildlife overpass was specifically designed for elk and pronghorn.
At 209 by 200 feet, it's the largest bridge structure for wildlife in America.
We've had people from all over the world come visit it.
The project received $22 million in federal infrastructure investment funds and $8 million from the state. But Attardo says their contractor was able to complete it for just $15 million.
We're right now figuring out how to reinvest that money into the corridor, and one of the needs we have is actually building a little bit more of that wildlife fence.
I was super happy to see that they're working on that, and I like to see all of the implementation of wildlife fencing as well along I-25.
Rodriguez
amazing.
is glad to see the improvement in her community.
It just keeps the animals safe and it keeps the motorists safe. It's a win-win for everyone.
She hopes the stretch of
a fantastic government project doing good in everyone's lives.
Fencing.
My dad is proof that
coming in under budget.
Serious problem here.
Attardo says CDOT is in process of designing a project there.
We're working to figure out where we can create some wildlife permeability in that section of US 85 Santa Fe, because we know there's been a fatality, we know there's been other accidents, we know it's a rising issue.
CDOT has 6 priority areas for wildlife mitigation projects like this. They're hoping to get started on those once they secure federal funding. In Douglas County, I'm Olivia Young, covering Colorado.
I don't know if I could put on Golden Girls to fall asleep to. Curiouser and I watched 4 or 5 episodes of Golden Girls the other day. I was laughing my fucking ass off. I wouldn't be able to sleep to Golden Girls. I'd be watching them. Oh shit! It's is it time for Rio? It's time for Rio to celebrate the New Year's. So it's just comfort to you at this point. I still, like, no matter how many times I've seen an episode, I'll still laugh.
Is
such great lines.
From rooftops by volunteers. Such a cool opportunity. I want to do that. That would be so fun. And we're going to see some fireworks. Fireworks will launch near...
Squirrel, that is one of the bands that Curiouser and I have been like, we have to see them in the very near future.
And I know I mentioned about...
We are both huge Duran Duran fans.
A billion people will watch around the world. Let's take a live...
And I watched a video of him not that long ago. Motherfucker still has an amazing voice.
26 in Rio.
Okay, this is Rio.
Fireworks. Oh, look at those fireworks. So beautiful. They are ringing in 2026. And I know I mentioned about 1 million people in New York, but get this. It's roughly about 2.5 million people gathering there in Rio. I mean, it looks like it. That beach is absolutely packed. Those fireworks. So gorgeous. Okay, a few fun facts here. People in Rio wear white to signify peace, purity, and good luck.
I can't agree with you on that, Scott Comment, because Rio isn't even Duran Duran's best song.
Wear specific colored underwear. Yellow for wealth, red for love, and green for health. Oh, and pink for romance. So that's a little fun fact.
Probably A View to a Kill.
And to enhance some good
Come
luck,
Undone.
people eat
I mean, they got so many great ones.
lentils at midnight. So maybe people are down there on the beach eating lentils. I highly doubt it. I hope they're drinking some champagne, because that looks like a really fun party. Oh, happy 20.
Oh, Sky Comet booed me. I don't think you're a real fan. Can you name 3 Duran Duran songs?
All right, and as we close out in Rio, let's go somewhere south, where they are about to ring in 2026. And we are talking way south, the most southern, coldest...
I left you 2 other hits.
Antarctica. Joining us now is Kyle Featherby, cruise director of Scenic Eclipse, a ship that is right now in the waters around...
Oh, this is some kind of ad for fucking cruise ships. Fuck you. That's the reason why we stopped watching the Dick Clark's Rockin' Eve last year. It was not doing anything that was entertaining. It was a lot of commercials. We got one more story here. This is the last story of the Troll Patrol of 2025. Of course, it's a animal video. It's a cat video. See, Sky Comments in the real fan club.
Trend online, think again. A Knoxville cat is racking up millions of views on TikTok. Not for doing tricks, but for doing something most pets will never do.
Yeah, Sarah Ottman joins us live in the studio to show us how one man and his cat turned game night into a full-time job. This is pretty amazing,
It
Sarah.
is amazing.
The coolest and strangest stories I've done here in Knoxville. It all started with a simple game night between people when Noelle the cat decided she wanted to play too. Now the pair have gone viral and have turned their unique playtime activity into a full business.
How does the saying go? A dog is a man's best friend?
Yeah, I love dogs.
Likely true for some.
Cats are definitely more my mainstay.
But then again, not everyone has a cat like Noelle.
Ready to inflict chaos. She is a whole mess.
Oh my god, that cat is awesome.
Into one cute little Siamese.
Noelle and Nick Miskey have a unique relationship.
Yeah, it's a Siamese. It looks like Curious's old cat
There is
Pickle.
no earthly way to describe what happens here.
Instead of reaching for typical cat toys during playtime, the two bond over something a little more complex.
What are they doing? Okay. She found her voice with the game Cards Against Humanity.
What sounds great after 4 margaritas?
Noelle's dark humor and surprising wit has gained the pair over 5 million followers across social media.
Jesus Christ, why?
I think Noelle found a very good medium to convey her opinions to the public.
And now they're taking their shared love of card games one step further.
What do boomers love? Okay. Noelle is a whole bunch of different things, but also somewhat of an alcoholic. And
the cat's an alcoholic.
Crafted Booze and Pets.
Booze and Pets, the first card game made to play with your pet. Imagined and designed by Noelle.
Like Noelle is our boss, essentially.
And her 2 employees, Nick and his girlfriend Sydney.
With this job, we have a lot more opportunity to create a card game, which we both love card games. So never would have thought that that's even an option.
Their new game is as unique as their relationship.
Oh my gosh, yeah, she's like, go check it out.
The hope is to inspire others to deal out one extra hand on game night.
It still astounds me every day, like what I do and what she is able to do.
Because this man's best friend always has a paw in the game.
Adore. It was kind of a commercial, but if it's a small business, dude that went viral and shit, that's kind of cool. I'm okay with that. It was fucking cute. All right, Twitch people, we're gonna get rid of the YouTube people so that we can play copyright material, and we're gonna watch New Year's Rockin' Eve and all that. Oh, I used to play Cards Against. I was in college when Cards Against Humanity became really huge. So yes, I've played a lot of Cards Against Humanity. A lot of Cards Against Humanity. The YouTube people, podcast people, we're signing off for 2025. Light one up, tip one back. It's all right to have a little fun before you hit the sack. I'm JustinFREAKIN. We'll see you in 2020 in 2026 on the Troll Patrol live. Happy New Year's, bitches.